Okay. Can everybody hear me? We're going to try this. Let's see. See if it's working. Okay, I thought we'd do a little New Year's Eve for people that don't go out and party all night. Okay, so back in the day of Dalton.
You might want to adjust the
How you guys doing? My name is Tyrone Ison Jr. I purchased a commercial property, 1031 East Sydney in Dalton. It's the old jerk chicken restaurant. But I want you to know, what do you guys want me to do?
Hey, Reload, can you hear me? Am I coming in? Hear me? Probably not. Let's see.
With it because I keep getting denied my business license. I got two LLCs. They denied the first one. They denied the second. One, and I asked them, what do you guys want me to do? And can you tell me why I got denied? They told me they don't know, and they can't really give me a reason. And I said, can I get advice so I can understand what you guys want me to do? They said,
Okay, great. You can hear me. Yay. Okay, we're going to take a look back at 2023 public comments. You learn an awful lot from public comments, so it'll be fun. Wyoming, my girl. Guy.
how you guys doing? My name is Tyrone Ison Jr. I purchased a commercial property, 1031 East Sydney in Dalton. It's the old jerk chicken restaurant. But I want you to know, what do you guys want me to do with it? Because I keep getting denied my business license. I got two LLCs. They denied the first one. They denied the second one. And I asked them, what do you guys want me to do? And can you tell me why I got denied? They told me they don't know. They can't really give me a reason. And I said, can I get advice so I can understand what you guys want me to do? They said, they don't know at this time. So I'm still waiting to get answers so I can actually work the deal and dog so they can, so I just want to be a part of the family because I've been a dog since I was 19 years old, cutting hair. And I had to move to Harvey because the owner wanted an extra $2,000 due to the pandemic. So I moved across the street, but I originally wanted to stay in Dalton. So now I'm in a position I can actually go back home to Dalton. And now it's like a pause going on. I'm just trying to figure out what can I do and how can I do it, because I was trying to get everything situated for the summer because my kids, I got two kids with sickle cell disease and we this summer he has to get a transplant. And
Yeah, take your time. Yeah, if you could come for a second, keep for coming, step down, talk to you, keep over there. Take your time. You'll take care of it. And my prayers is with you. Anything we can do, township do have resources to help you. So if you do need help, keep us give you all the resources you need.
okay.
All right, thank you.
These public comments from the beginning of 2023 are really different. Very different. And this is my new mic. So give me a thumbs up if you can hear me, Wyoming. And thank you for becoming a member. Oh my gosh. Can you hear me? I remember this. Yes? Yes, thumbs up. Yay. New mic. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Stephen, thank you so much for being a new member. Oh, thank you, Bluto. Wonderful. Okay, here we go.
Come on.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. So, I want to talk to everybody about plantation politics. I don't want to have to fight for civil rights in this town of Black leadership. That's something I shouldn't have to go through. When I go to the water department, don't call the police on me unless it's warranted. I'm coming to discuss my bill that had zero consumption and no current reading for what you billed me for. I was sitting there quiet. It's no reason to call the police. I just had this officer ask me, what we gonna go up there and talk about? I'm gonna come up here and talk about you now. Because I have freedom of speech. I can say what I want about Tammy Brown. He said, I can talk about Tammy Brown? I absolutely can. I will not have my civil, federal rights violated. I have freedom of speech. I can talk about whoever I want at this podium. That's in leadership that I'm addressing. I'm tired of the plantation politics. Anybody who continues to violate my rights will be dealt with accordingly. Okay? SD, you should go. Tammy Brown, you should go. You did not do anything as far as the water itself. Help the man out in the club. Make sure that your boy's water bill was paid. When you were a trustee sitting up here, sitting in the front row, make sure he got what he needed, right? And Steve, you aided and abetted everyone not having due process in this town. Just having their water cut off. You said, pay attention. It's on the bill. It requires a separate shut-off notice, but you were okay with that. You mismanaged Melanie's. A lot of people need to go, and we shouldn't recycle politicians. Recycle your water bottles, recycle cans. Do not recycle politicians. They leave Dalton and they go to other places like Thornton and things like that. If they're no good, leave them out. I'm done with plantation politics. I'm not a slave. You won't treat me as a slave. And as you being other Black people, it's absolutely preposterous that you would attempt to do that. It's people that's locked out of this public meeting. It's a veteran locked outside that fought for this country. Does he have court order that he can't come in, any police threats, anything over here that he can't come in?
Yeah, she's really, really smart. Really smart. I admire her. Yeah, don't recycle. She's got a lot of catchy tunes, doesn't she? Does anybody remember the Tammy Brown incident? Anybody remember that? I wonder if I could pull that up. Let me see. Oh, I can't because I don't have my drive-in. Oh yeah. She's got the receipts and she knows how to use them. Okay, back to the video.
My name is Marcus Kirkley. I am a voice. I've been in Dalton 23 years again, as I always say. And Melody Fitness definitely failed to crack, should I say, in better words. But yet again, we get people come up here but with nothing to bring back, but to tell the citizens of Dalton, you want to sell a property. To who? There's been a lot of corrupt stuff going around in the city of Dalton for a long time. We're constantly hearing about deficits, but nobody's showing us anything what's going on. I like the word the young lady used, politrickings. It seems like any time election time come around, that's the only time we see it.
Yeah, that's him.
I don't care about politics too much. I care about community and the village. Do you? I work for Public Works. I get out and get y'all snow cleaned up. We did a good job. I mean, I know I stayed out. I got to take 2 days to recoup. But we made it, we got it done. Administration, man, y'all rock. I take my hats off to y'all. The stuff that y'all deal with that I'm just now seeing. Water main breaks, I'm there. This is stuff that y'all don't see. Stuff we get called in to take off. A lot of people don't like coming to work, but this is my community, so I care about it. You ain't got to tell me to pick up that piece of paper. Probably saw me in the back picking up the trash because I saw it there. It's not who threw it down, it's, you know? But my biggest thing is coming together as a community. And that's not play politics, like she says. And with Steve, I ain't see you come in the yard today. You said you did. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. And there's nothing to you. But come on, man, like, we gotta see you more often. Y'all not even giving Kiana Belcher. I've never heard a statement about the firehouse. Nothing of y'all, you got to talk about the selling. What we, man, go ahead and do the police department does. We need it. Bring things that we need. Let's build a village. Let's build a village. Now, let's not tear it down. Let's not tell it to give it to the land bank. Give it to our people. And we got too many of them, way too many of them. And we clean them up every day. You're doing an amazing job, Mayor. Keeping Superintendent Stacy Carell, I'm talking about, man, we work non-stop until 5:30. Making sure them vehicles clean. You hear me? Like, you doing your thing.
Listen to that audience clapping. They're all clapping. What happened? Now all of a sudden we hear screaming, yelling, name calling. Interesting.
So my name is Simon DeLay, and I recently just rented a property on 1235 East Sibley Boulevard, and I wanted to turn it into a daycare. It was previously already a daycare, and basically I get up here like every single day trying to talk to you personally to get my business license straight through. I understand that I had the wrong address before, but now I have it, everything's under control, all my paperwork, and it's just been sitting. Like I've been calling, coming up, every anybody that's moved helped me, and I'm just lost now. So I can't move forward with DCFS or anything without my business license. So I'm just a little confused and want to learn how can I move forward with this project.
Okay, so we'll talk to you after the meeting, you just wait for us.
Okay.
But you got everything together, right?
Yeah. All right, thank you.
You're going to notice that throughout these meetings, Tiffany responds and tells them, the people, wait till after the meeting, the department head will get with you, or I'll get with you myself. So, weird.
Anyone else? Right? No? Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I just want to say this is my first time attending a village hall meeting, and I've been a proud Dalton homeowner for the past 2 years now. Can I just say how sad this meeting is? It's sad that you guys can't work together and come together for the better of the residents of this neighborhood. Really quickly, Mr. Hall, thank you very much, sir. They knocked on my door. Ma'am, you got a water leak outside? What's going on with your water pressure? I said, Mr. Holmes, we don't have a water leak. We have standing water. He said, what do you mean? Again, I've only been a dog resident for 2 years, but my neighbors have been there for 25 years. He said, this water has been standing for over 20 years. When I tell y'all, I look back out my window on December 1st, Mr. Holmes has sent the right people over there to remove this standing water from our block that have been there for 20 years. That's the type of people that you want in your neighborhood to make a type of difference. And to see you guys fight them on things that's going to be better for us, the people that actually live here, this was really, really sad. So I just stood up here to give you your flowers now, Mr. Holmes, and say thank you very much for caring enough to knock on my door that day and see what was going on with that water. And for the sake of Dalton and the residents, I hope y'all can get it together. Mayor, my first time ever coming out was seeing you last, couple weeks ago at North Township. It was a different you. I love that you. But I love what you're doing. You have my support, and I hope you keep people like Mr. Holmes around. Yes, that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't want to talk when the speaker's talking. I don't want to pause and do that stuff. Yeah, from the street department to Tiff's goon squad. What is a goon squad? I'm not familiar with that, Bluto. Yeah, do these people still support her? You don't see any of these people nowadays up at the mic. I don't know. Are they too afraid to come to? Oh, it means muscle. Okay. I didn't know. That's something new to me. Goon squad. I keep getting called a goon, and I laugh at it because I'm like, okay. Her most recent inside team of goons. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. You notice at these press conferences that the people who are surrounding her, it's not a good look. I'm just going to say it. Okay. It's really not a good look because they look like, how do I say this nicely? Somebody put it in the chat because I don't, yeah, harsh. Yes. Oh, he sued. And they wouldn't give him a permit. Yeah, I've noticed when we get to July, I think it is, they're having a big problem with permits and liquor licenses, in which Tiffany is the liquor commissioner. You know, so I guess. Oh, Francis, is that how I pronounce it? Oui. I used to know French. I took it. Yeah, the good old days. I think you wanted to. Yes, his barbershop. There was one of his kids had to have a transplant, and he had 4 kids at home, and he needed to work at his barbershop, and he had to take care of his kids. How much he makes? Oh, I saw it someplace. Because the mayor, Riley, he was the liquor commissioner too. And it's a set amount. And Riley Rogers said, it doesn't go by how many licenses you give out. It's just a set amount. And I can't remember for the life of me how much he said, if he even said it. So I'm not quite sure. Okay, on to the next. So I'm a goon.
The 5-star was one.
Bonjour.
I wish you could see my style walk when I was with the mayor. all put me on this list. The bribe was me. You all have no intention of getting nothing done.
Yeah.
So I'm voting all the old trustees.
This was back in the day when people were against the trustees. Wow. Bonjour. Yes. Bonjour. That lady has something playing on her phone, and she went to all the trustees and played it. I wonder what it was.
Hey, y'all doing? My name is Marcus Strigley. I'm a 26-year resident. I'm also a worker in public works. Public works works entirely too hard. Water main breaks. I'm literally probably always called on the weekend. We don't work on the weekends, but that's our overtime. When we had a water break, it was 2 a.m. We was out there actually from 9 to 7 a.m. the other day. I'm a resident as well. I've been here. I care about my community. That's why I'm working here. Hope that we can get some stuff together, because 5-star people that you all did take out the warrant list are the people that when we dig 7, 8 feet down in the ground and put gravel by your driveway or on the curb where you like to park at, that they are not paying. $875,000, right? And I'm the part of the people that I pay my insurance fees. I would like my insurance. I work hard. I work very hard. Even when I'm not doing this, I'm doing something else. Mayor, we love you. We thank you for coming in, reshaping though. We have, for public works, we have, oh man, more than 10 new vehicles. We have the proper equipment to get the work done. We don't have to call Calumet City Plumbing all the time now. We have people that come in. I urge Trustee Steve to, instead of bicker about the other stuff, figure out what's going on with our contract, so we can better serve our community. At least that's what I want to do, better serve my community. Thank you to all of you all that work tirelessly. You know, our mayor does not sleep. She doesn't sleep, and we don't either. We're here for you. We stand against anything that comes against our community. So with that being said, 8, 9, 10, Dalton wins. I stand behind the mayor. I stand behind the mayor. It's okay. I got my 3 minutes. It's okay though. You got it. God bless. God bless you.
3 minutes.
It's not 3 minutes.
You'll be all right.
3 minutes.
But again, let's repair our community. I appreciate everything that you're doing. It's looking beautiful. We on the up and up, baby.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember too, Wyoming. When did things change? Because this compilation goes up to July, and things start getting shaky in July. So we'll see how it goes.
It's just that.
To my neighbors, I stand before you as a resident of Dalton. I'm a resident of Dalton for almost 28 years, well, almost 29 years. This was the first time that I have attended. First time I have attended Dalton, the village meeting. And I have to say, I'm very sad for what I heard today. 2 things. One thing is that we as a people cannot come together to pay people that did service for us. If people did you service, it's just like your job. If your job didn't pay you, you wouldn't come to work. I was glad when the mayor said that. If you don't get paid, people would stop working. I know I will. And on payday, I'm ready for my check. And if my check not there, guess what? Take my notice, because I'm not coming back.
Ain't coming back no
And
more.
that's all of us. So I say to the trustee board, I don't understand what you're doing, but one thing I do understand is that you should pay people who have rendered service to us. We as the village of Dalton, we should have a say in what happens in our community. Secondly, I don't understand why. I heard the mayor say that we had a 400,000 grant. This is a grant. This ain't even money that we have to give. 400,000, 600,000, what people had gave to us to help build up our community. I was one on the list to get my roof fixed. And guess what? They stopped the program. I say, Lord, if this is a grant, why is somebody stopping a grant? I don't understand. This ain't money that's coming out of our pocket. This is money that they giving to help improve our community. We, members of Dalton, we don't want to stop improving our community. We can go to other communities and see how beautiful it is. We have, as I heard her today, I truly believe in my heart. I don't even know the young lady, but I truly believe in my heart she is for the village of Dalton. Now when Mayor Rogers was in office, I haven't heard half of what was done. And today, I hear all of this that this young lady has done. Let's stop sitting on our behinds. Let's start putting our voices in place. Okay? So I just want to say, this would not be my last meeting. Come on, man. Because I have a voice.
Yeah, Wyoming, and going over these warrant lists I've been publishing, it's crazy spending. And yeah, she was recalled 56%. So something happened with the people. And I don't know what. But I'm going to do another one of these that'll go to the end of 2023 so we can figure out what's going on. If you want.
Good evening, Mayor, trustees, residents. I'm Commissioner Kevin Barnes. I sit on the Art District Board of Commissioners. Just listening, I just want to get some clarity of what I heard. So the case that's up, that we're about to default on, how much is that going to cost us? Or is that a blank check? Because after they watch this meeting, they're probably gonna up the price on what they're asking if we don't do something to stop the default. Does anybody know? Can anybody answer that question?
Okay, Ed, you can answer.
Well, it's a strict liability, it's a FOIA case. So those are between like 2 and 7. The principal damages are the attorney's fees. So in all candor, if we're going into the gist of this, on that particular case, and give me the floor, Mike, the default prove-up is March 8th, so the operative date is 28 days from the time the default was entered on January 25th. So that puts us at, I think we said the February 28th, I believe. It's still in the month of February. But the key there is on the FOIA cases, those are, I think between $750 and $2,000 by statute. And the key is the guy's attorney's fees for fighting this. And I don't want to go into the details of the case, but actually, you know, Bob, correct me if I'm wrong, there were irregularities alleged in how things were handled, and it should be resolved. It should be able to be resolved.
Yeah, now my point for asking that is, Jason, you said we in a $5.8 million deficit. So if we default, does that deficit increase by default? I guess what I'm saying, even with the chief's state law and everything, I understand. Y'all know what I do. I'm in law enforcement. These things have to be so. I was kind of hoping y'all would have approved that, so that these cases can be heard, these criminals can be tried, and things, and that we are compliant with state law. Is that my time? Okay. Well, what appreciate it. What I want to determine is, if we continue to not pay, how much more is that going to cost us? Because we're talking about not paying attorneys that can sue us for more money, that know the loopholes, that know everything that we're not doing. I just want to make sure that we're not putting ourselves in a position for more litigation for money that you saying we don't even have. I just want to make sure that we don't get bankrupt based off non-payments. That's all. Thank you.
I remember this guy now. Wyoming. Remember he wanted to run on Riley's ticket, and Riley said, no, I already have my slate. Do you remember that? Hi, Mr. Classic. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Am I going to pronounce it right, Francis? Yeah, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Yes, that's the guy. He wanted to run with Riley. Yeah. And then he, Mr. Classic said he ran on Tiffany's ticket. Yeah, he got mad at Rogers for that. And then he went after Rogers. Oh, thank you, Francis. Yeah, it's funny. These people are, and Trina's right, you know, it's just recycling the same politicians. Yeah, I'm quite sure it is, because he said before with Rogers, he was a cop, and he always wore that red jacket. And Happy New Year to everybody. Everybody, a very Happy New Year. Tomorrow is going to be an amazing day. We are going to start fresh, right? Right. Okay, here we go.
Mr. Fiore, for those that know me, all again, for those that don't, my name is Bob Michael. I'm the owner of 300 West Sibley, the old Joe Riverside. Okay. I'm here again to appeal to the Board of Trustees to help the mayor put in the development that she has proposed for Restaurant World. This project is going to create no less than 100 full-time jobs, no less than $500,000 of tax revenue to the village, employment, economic development, all types of additional monies will come into the community pursuant to the development. I've met with a couple of trustees personally. I hope that I've made some progress with them. As far as those that wouldn't meet with me, I hope I can make some progress with you again today. You're hurting everyone. There's no benefit to your decision not to proceed with this. There's no economic benefit, none whatsoever. So I appeal to your, it's not a sob story, just, I appeal to your, forgive me for that. I appeal to your desire to do the right thing. That building has been sitting empty for 14 years. March 9th, 14 years. Excuse me, wait. 14 years. All due to the previous administrative mischief that resulted in a federal lawsuit. I don't want to go back to court because, as I've said to you, politicians never pay the price for being wrong. The people. I don't want your money. I really, really don't. So please, help them make the right decision. I'd like to thank the mayor again for your tireless efforts to make this happen. She's done this while trustee, under Mayor Roger. I could go into a lengthy discussion about that, but I won't. Thank you. And I love you, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, this was 300 Sibley, West Sibley. There's always been a problem with that property. And they wanted that restaurant row, remember? And he had this huge shopping mall that he says Rogers prevented him from getting permits so he could get in businesses. So he had to sue the village, and he did win. I think he comes back in a later meeting.
And just so y'all know what Bob Michael's speaking of, he's speaking of 300 West Sibley, the old Joe River Center. We're turning it into 10 sit-down restaurants, which we don't have in the village of Dalton. Everything we really have is carry out, and we only have on livings. So my goal was to make sure we brought that here, but the board of trustees held that up as well. So, go ahead.
Good evening. My name is Derek Davis, and I am part of 300 West City. And I think I've spoken with this body, the mayor, with the trustees, and I hope I was able to appeal to a lot of you to say, come and have some of our donuts. These donuts are Mr. B's old-fashioned donuts, as many of you probably are familiar with. They exist in Rosenthal in Chicago. And we want to bring it back to Dalton. There's no sit-down restaurants in Dalton. We want to have additional restaurants that Dalton residents can be proud of, that we can all be proud of. Yeah. And you can say, the trustees said, yes, we've had those. So I'm hoping that if some of you think about it, it makes sense. We're just asking you to let it make sense and kind of resonate. And as Mr. Michael said, bring some jobs, bring some revenue. And where do we want to bring it?
Some fields and some donuts.
We want to bring some money to them. And I don't want to talk all of my time. I just hope I made a little sense here this evening. Please consider it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I think that was about 5 minutes he spoke. But anywho, yeah. Mr. Classic, I heard how many empty buildings? 80 businesses? Up to 80 businesses, I think Ms. Sherry said. Was it because of permits not being given? liquor stores. I think Tiffany was against liquor stores, but I don't know for a fact. So what did go wrong? Was it the non-issuance of permits? A lot of people say so. And I've heard it in these public comments. That's why I like the public comments, because you get a feel for what the residents. They used to have parties and concerts up there, but when it closed, they never did anything with it. That's really sad. That's sad. And I know a lot of people complained about Tiffany having parties in the street or something. But that comes up later too. Do you know what it takes to have to listen to Tiffany every day making these videos? Oh my God. I've invested in Tylenol, okay? I bought some stocks. Against specific liquor stores. Just the ones she didn't like? Is that it? The people that she allegedly wouldn't give to? Is maybe that's it. Could be. Allegedly. Kind of believe Jason House about this. They said that they made it onerous to, yeah. And there's going to be business people like Pablo's. Remember Pablo's? I looked Pablo's up today and they're open now. But remember that huge thing with Pablo's that was shut down and they wouldn't let them open? That was awful.
Hello. Hi, I'm Carlton Higgins. Clerk, Board of Trustees, and the department heads. I'm Carlton Higgins. I'm a resident of Dalton. Been a resident of Dalton for 20 years. I normally don't speak up there. My partner normally does all the talking, but I'm tired, y'all. Okay, I work for Public Works. I'm an ex-employee of Public Works here in the village of Dalton. I am a candidate for trustee. I am running for trustee of Dalton. Okay. My biggest concern today is why I'm up here speaking, because I heard you all say something about public safety. I'm a firm believer that safety is number one in our village. Safety. Y'all denied to pay to get doors for Kane, to get doors to get the IT system for Chief Collins. Why? You know why y'all shoot that down? Did y'all tell them why y'all shoot that down? If y'all don't pay nothing else, that's something that need to be paid. And you know, I like all of y'all. I don't have nothing against nobody. I'm normally quiet back there. For the last 9 years since we had our non-for-profit in this town, I have said nothing. I'm tired. Okay? We didn't build back here on Park Avenue, the historic part of Dalton that you all forgot about, that we brought it back up. We spent our own money back here in Dalton to rehab and renovate these homes back here in Dalton. Okay, I'm just tired, y'all. It's so much we can do as one in Dalton if we all stay together. Okay, like I say, easy as 1, 2, 3. United for growth, y'all.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Cynthia, hi. Dwayne, hello, welcome. Lola, welcome. The 2 bars that were, yes. And then she made a video of the cops in back of that place. Was that the place where they were having gambling and stuff in the back of or was that a garage? I think that was a garage. Yeah. I do remember those 2 bars being shut down. Yeah, why is it so hard to get a business license in Dalton? What's the thing? more I watch Tiff Tiff, the more I pay attention to what's happening in my local politics. Definitely. They like, yeah, they do like the fact that people don't pay attention. Yeah, okay, that was the garage. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate my mayor after seeing, oh my gosh. It is so exhausting listening to her every day making these videos. It's exhausting. And it's, you know, Tylenol, where are you? It's terrible the way she talks to people. I don't, you're the mayor. It doesn't matter what people say to you. They are your constituents. It doesn't matter. You have to look at them and listen to them. That is your job. And I don't get why she doesn't do that. Ego, arrogance, sick of it. If you're sick of it, then step down. But this is your job. You have to look at the public. Okay.
My name is Denise Parker.
I'm sorry. Pause. Yeah, she says the same thing. How can you not listen to her with the mouth? Seriously, how can you not hear her? She's so loud. If you're a business owner, you speak. Yes, I've heard that, Mr. Classic. I've heard a lot of people and residents as well, not just business owners, but residents. I've heard a lot of things. I've seen a lot of videos. Police cars pulling up and just kind of hanging around people's homes. Little intimidation, allegedly. Yes.
And I've been in Dalton for 28 years. This is my first time ever coming to Albany. And I just was compelled to come here because I was scammed for a roof project. $6,000, and they just made phony permits and all of that. And then they put just shingles. And make long story short, they had no place to work, so I can't get up here and see what they did not do, but if it had not been for the program, it's just, that would have nothing but got my roots would have caved in. So I thank you so much for you creating that program a long way from Pittsburgh, right? Yeah. I'm grateful, but the other thing I don't understand is these guys, I don't know your terms and all that, these guys are not paying nobody, then why are they getting paid? I agree. Thank you so much.
Yeah, she runs the village like a mob boss. Yeah, and it is her way or no way. She will not bend. You cannot be a leader and not bend. And it's not about her. It's about the residents. And that's what she just doesn't get it. It's, you can't, on one of the warrant lists, what was it? $700 or $900 for surf and turf for a staff meeting or something. Outrageous. Mama Hill, my favorite Daltonite, how are you? I love you. Now this woman, I wouldn't want to play with this woman coming up.
Hi, my name is Sherry Jackson. I've been living here for 30 years. I've been teaching in this district for 30 years. And I've never got up to speak about anything because the church is my stone. Now, I don't take a lot from other people, but I fight for what's right. And that's what our mayor is doing. That's what I taught her. If you're gonna learn anything from me, you fight. Okay, you earn what you get, and that's what she's done. Now, before I get on my soapbox, I'm gonna show you a little parable. I had a student once, and they reminded me of this boy. She told me, she said, the students, we had a speech she had to do. It was a 3-object speech. She said, the first one was a picture of her mom, dad, and herself, very happy. That was the dream team. The next one she had was her mom and dad fighting with each other after divorce. And she was being pulled in both ends. That's the after the dream team. Now, she got to the one that represents her future. She drew a picture of a casket and herself in it. And she said, well, maybe if I was dead, my mom and dad would fight. I immediately after the class, well, my kids know don't move if I don't tell you to move. But they came up and hugged her. We all did. Because she was crying out for help. Like this village is crying out for help. They've been crying out for help. Every street hasn't been repaired in 30 years. And it's shaking my house off the foundation because 18 wheelers come down the street. And we've been crying for help. But we've not been getting it. Now back to this child again. Because this kid couldn't help herself, but she was crying out for help. I called the counselor and I called the dean. I said, get their parents up here, get them up here now. And I showed them the video because I always videotape speeches. And she came in there. The parent, the mom, I said, this child is going to be dead if you want to do something about it. Now you can fight among each other, but you are hurting her. This child is going to kill herself just to make peace. Well, see, the village, we're not going to kill ourselves. We're going to go to the poll and we're going to vote.
That's
right. And we're going to get rid of this cancer. Because we are sick and tired of it. I'm so fed up. Yes, I'm a fighter, and people say, oh, she's mean. No, I fight. And I fight for what I believe in. Now, if anyone sitting watching this, if you don't stand behind this young lady, my baby, then I know you are part of that cancer. When people earn, I have a very, very rich brother, but I've never taken a dime. My mother taught us to fight and work for what we get. And that's what I do. But people always want to try to, why are you living in Dalton? I grew up dirt poor. I had to put cardboards in the bottom of my shoes when we were little. It's 10 of us. But look at me now. I get a very good wage, but I had to retire so that I could run for the school board. You know why? Because I got to fight again. And I'm sick and tired of fighting. You all should just do the right thing. This is not about you. Yes. You're hurting us, just like those parents were hurting that child. And we're sick of it. Now, I know you all are good people. You don't mean to, but you overstep. You don't know how to pull back and say, I was wrong. You better get some courage. Put on your big girls and big boys panties and say, I was wrong. Yeah. Okay?
So what'd you think of that? Critical's here? Critical. I didn't see you come in, my friend. Oh, who else did I miss? I'm sorry. Happy New Year, everybody, and welcome. This is going to be a nice chat, right? We're going to bash a little bit, but hey, where is Sherry Jackson now? That's a good question. I don't know. I wouldn't want to get into a fight with her. You're very welcome, Cynthia. It's my New Year's gift. Why not? Yeah, where is she now? But would you want to walk up to her when she's mad? No, I wouldn't. Yeah, did her street get fixed? Dwayne's gonna step in it. This is what happens when one party rules. Yes. Critical, I cannot see you. But hello, my friend. Yeah. And it's true. I'm usually not political on here, but look at what happened to Kamala Harris. Over $1 billion in campaigns, and she lost. Reality Check TV Chicago. Hello, my friend. It's so good to see you. And welcome and Happy New Year's. Yeah. I hope the township does too. But I don't know. You know, there's Critical. You're very welcome. Reload, I was hoping you'd get one of those. Yeah. Okay, let's continue on. All our friends are here.
Good evening. My name is Gerald Williams. I've been a resident in Dalton for 34 years. When I moved out to Dalton, we had more than one sit-down restaurant. We had Ponderosa. You could come out here and it was a nice place to come and eat. So why would we not want that again? You know? I don't understand. People, like you say, do the work. Why aren't they being paid? This is not the first meeting I've been to. So every meeting is the same contractors, like you said, that aren't getting paid. Why? Why? You guys can't talk about it and figure it out before the meeting? I mean, this has been over 4 months that you guys have been saying, well, we're not going to pay this person, we're not going to pay this person. I don't understand why. And why would you shut down a program that's going to increase the property values of somebody's house? Why would you not pay for a roof or some windows? I don't get it. If you got a grant for this, why shut that down? I don't understand. Can you guys tell me why? I don't know. I mean, I don't get it. If you got money out here to improve somebody's property, why wouldn't you do that? That's all I got to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cynthia in Wyoming. And welcome, welcome, welcome. This is going to be a fun night. Andrea's in here. I didn't see her. I'm so sorry. And I don't know how to do my signature heart to everybody on here yet. So, yeah, why didn't the trustees speak up way back here? Or were they trying to? Because it seems like everybody in the audience is for Tiffany back then. And they were kind of boxed in. And yeah, shaking the bush is Critical. It's so good to see you. And you too, Reality. Ragin! Yay! Ragin's here. Okay, here we go with the next speaker.
Good evening. My name is I've been a resident of Dalton for 36 years. And I have never witnessed an open meeting as caustic and abrasive as this was. And it appears to be more of a campaign speech, a campaign rally. And that's not why we're here. We're trying to make changes that will benefit all of the residents of Dalton. And as Trustee Holt made reference to people not getting along for whatever reason, be it gender, education, race, or whatever. But I would ask all of you that are here today, if you haven't read this, please, when you go home tonight, pull up the Willie Lynch letters. And you will read everything that served a purpose for more than years ago. It still needs to be done. We just need to step back and say, well, maybe we can do it. It's very costly and crazy. I know to me, maybe not to anybody else.
Good job.
Listen to that audience. I don't know what she would think now. She'd be just shaking her head, I think. And I hope I'm not being insensitive, but a lot of these people are elderly that are getting up and speaking too. Does that have something to do with it? And this is when the windows and roof thing was going on that Tiffany was handing out. But then didn't residents go up there and they said all the thank you, Rajan. Didn't they say they went up there and they said there's no more funds for it or something like that? Yeah. It's fun going back in time. But yeah, everybody's for Tiffany and now it's we.
Good evening, everyone. I just wanted to notice I'm not here to bash anybody, but I'm actually running for trustee in Dalton. I'm one of the candidates in Dalton. Go out February 28th, punch 1, 2, 3. That's who I represent, United for Growth. I'm not against nobody, but I just want to do the right thing. Thank you.
Okay, running for trustee. There he goes. And please, if you have not subscribed to Critical Smoker and Reality Check TV Chicago, please, please, please subscribe to them. They are awesome. They were good until they weren't good. Yes, Lola. Yes. I mean, all of these clappings and people saying stuff against the trustees. But that changes as we go on down the road.
I think it's making the right choice.
Hello, everyone. I wrote that down myself. Any other time I'll go off the top subject. But good evening, Dalton residents, Mayor Henry, department heads, clerk, and trustees. My name is Vanilla, and I have been living in Dalton for 22 years. And I'm coming to this stand to speak my piece again. I'm so tired of the dual meetings, the special meetings you have. I'm not sure of how you think that those meetings can clear anything or make any changes, because whatever you do will be knocked out the next meeting anyway, so there's no logic there. It's almost like you keep forgetting that no matter how you feel about the mayor, she still is the mayor. So all your cute little ordinances and what y'all try to pass really only last for a couple of hours until what she has to do, she has to go and be mayor. So, and then I see that the problem that you all have is how she spends money. Okay, that's fine. But what I actually think it is that she isn't asking you, well, can she do this? But guess what? She doesn't have to. You can literally go through the entire Dawn and see everything that she has gotten done. She has been putting every dollar of the grant she went to go get into Dawn. New trucks, buildings, streets, roofs, windows, alleys, speed bumps, whatever. You can see where the money is. The 2 salaries that she has, I'm sure she ain't got to worry about taking anything from her own pocket. I'm pretty sure she is set. So we get to see everywhere she put every single dollar. You see it, you can step outside. So she don't have to dabble in her government funds or whatever for herself. So with that being said, what is the true reason why you are trying to strip her of her power? I believe that if you truly want to serve the community, whatever she does as mayor that you may not like or think is right, should not stop you from still showing up. It's not about you or the mayor or the clerk. It's about Dalton residents. We come first. Come to the meeting with ideas. Come to the meeting with compromises. How about actually coming to the meeting to resolve something? As a trustee, you're supposed to be eyes and ears, listening to what your village is asking for. Roofs, windows, streets, alleys paved, speed bump, rental help, bill help, real estate, abandoned home demo, new stores, fun attraction, beautification. If you truly live here, I couldn't possibly understand why you go against it. Unless you have a hidden agenda. I worked for you all. I walked house to house with your literature for free, believing in your vision. I believed you. I waited for blocks and blocks to finally be able to afford a house that I could do at a young age, but you all flipped. No thank you, no anything besides Alex and Keith gave me a job. Thank you, I appreciate that. You all literally come off as snakes. You roll the coattails to the finish line. You love Tiffany, and then you love everything that she's going to do. But she's the only one that's doing anything she said she was going to do. Y'all have not. Some of you haven't even shown your face until the upcoming election. Even in your videos, you have to bash the mayor. You aren't running against her. You're running against the other candidates. So shift your focus on them. Imagine a resident asking you, what should I vote for? You haven't made changes already. You want people to re-elect just for you to sit on the board and say nothing. So lastly, this deficit. If she is using tax dollars, and the same tax dollars goes to the account that only Jason and Allison are over, if any tax dollars are missing, then I feel like they only can be you because only you, y'all can charge to it, right? So you lost twice in the courts about recall and whatever you try to pay your lawyers, and you all are trying to use taxpayer dollars to pay your lawyers, right? That's what understanding for me is like I went to. Well, residents of Dalton, the only people that's trying to spend dollars is them, which is also part of the deficit. They want to spend over $500,000 to pay one person. So February 28th, residents, choose wisely.
Thank you so much, Reality Check. Critical, if you stop, we're coming after you. We're not going to take it. Thank you, Ragin, for putting in those links. And when was the Vegas trip? Because this is Vania Dukes. Can somebody remind me in the chat when the Vegas trip was? Was it in 2023? Oh, so much information, so little time. I can't remember. I don't know. Nobody knows, do they? 2023, May. Okay. So, and Fania is going, oh, was it October? Okay, you guys figure it out. We know it was 2023. Scott, hi Scott, how are you? Yeah, because she's going to come up in a few meetings. And she went over 3 minutes, didn't she? Funny how that works.
All right. Anyone else? Who can go after that?
Take any pleasure in what I'm about to say, but it's something that's been on my heart for quite some time. I'm a 23-year resident of Dalton, and I'm very disappointed in the way that the village has been ran over the past 2 years. I supported Tiffany for her run. I supported Tiffany before she ran. But I'm so disappointed in some of the things that I've seen and some of the things I continue to see. I'm not certain the direction of this town, but it's extremely disappointing. For me, one of the first order of businesses that I saw that really disappointed me is that you silenced the residents. We didn't have a voice. Still don't. We can come up here, we can make our comments, we don't get any answers. I'm disappointed at the fact that at these meetings, which is one reason I don't come anymore because they're so long, but there is a spin on the narrative that is spoken every time. And it does not look good. This town is talked about in a negative narrative constantly. In the work, in the field that I'm in, I meet a lot of people, and there's not good things said about the village of Dalton. There are some good things that could happen, but there's no collaboration to make it happen. It's either my way or the highway is what I hear and see, which is not what I voted for. I voted for collaboration, and it doesn't happen, and it's real disappointing. To the point that I'm not the only one that feels that way. And I do realize that this last election, there was some victories, but it was a primary. And as people know, a lot of folks don't come out for primary. But the general election is on April 4th. And a very wise man once said, people cannot ride your backs if you're not bent over. So residents of Dalton, stand up and stop letting folks ride your back. This is ridiculous. I don't see the prosperity here. I don't see the revenue being generated. I don't see any of that. I see fun times, and that's good, I suppose, but I don't see any revenue generating. I see the numbers being flipped. I don't like that. Tell the truth. Tell me what's really going on with my tax dollars. Some of people don't care because they don't live in this town, so it's not their tax dollars. I have a problem with that. But the general election, folks, and by the way, all votes haven't been confirmed, so please know that while we're doing victory laps. Do better, because you've been given an opportunity to do some great things. 3 minutes is never enough.
Okay. Before you can go there, but I got something to say. And normally I don't even say anything because citizens are supposed to be exactly that. But what I don't like and what I will not.
And here we go. And she's got her Nino Brown suit on. Oh my gosh, you can't make this up. Now, as soon as somebody says something negative to her, she's got to jump right in and give a comeback. Boom. Yeah, she was like this all the time, right? I love this group too. Thank you, Reno.
Here we go. When individuals get up to the podium and talk about what they're not going to stand for and the things that they did to run on the back of Tiffany Hilliard to become a commissioner. Hold on, to become a commissioner at the park.
Don't do that. No.
Let me finish doing what I'm saying. The individual that y'all just saw, Commissioner Sandra, she ran on your mayor's ticket and did nothing. I carried her the entire way and she won her seat. But yet she comes here before this board meeting to say things because people are on certain, but I gave you a seat though. You got your seat, right? So she has her seat. And what I'm ashamed of is that when we ran together, meaning I backed her for a commissioner of park, I thought she was going to do what's right. And that's the reason why I backed her, because my child cannot go to the parks in this village because they so run down. You got chip paint. You got swings missing. Who wants to do that? You got, I almost said it, urine on the slides. You got issues. Those are my issues with people that get to this podium and say things. And then you got issues in the park, but nobody talks about their dirty laundry, but they come here to this podium and attack us. Come on now. Don't throw the rock and hide your hand. You got so much to say, but you didn't have nothing to say when I was back. All right, go ahead. Thank you.
How y'all doing? My name.
Hi, Warrior Nut. Good to see you. Yeah. How about that? Nino Brown. Why did she dress up as Nino Brown? Anybody? Does anybody have a clue why anybody would dress as Nino Brown, especially a mayor? But see, somebody says something about her at the podium. She's got to bite right back, and you ran on my ticket. And did she? Does the park district supervisor run on the Dalton politics ticket? I don't think so. I don't think they do. Yeah, she shows herself. You know, yeah, with her DJ. Yeah. I took that out of the video, the DJ playing, and yeah, TK. Yeah, the Beyond song. I took it out because I just couldn't tolerate. There's just so much I can tolerate. And, you know, so I thought this would be fun to see what the residents actually had to say and what happened in 2023. So, but I can only take so much Tiffany. Oof.
is DeMarcus, and I am for a better Dalton. For years, again, we've seen rundown parks, libraries not being used. Sidewalks need to be done. Trees need to be cut. What I'm seeing are sidewalks being done, streets being paved, trees being cut. And the reason I can say that is because I work for Public Works. Again, we have a wonderful administrative team. Stacy Corral, which is my boss, does a great job with Public Works. Don't let anybody get up here that says things and doesn't back their word, swayed you or persuade you, should I say. We do have a general election coming up. We do have 4 Dalton Park commissioners. Look at our parks. I want you all to understand. I believe we got 14 parks.
11.
11? Okay, 11 parks. My bad. We got 11 parks and nothing has been done to them. Nothing. And the people that have done something to them would be Marquise Jefferson and Fania Dukes. We're putting new and Kyle Rochelle, park commissioner. I hope that we can all come together when this new team do come in, and I'm really counting on y'all. I'm really, really counting on you all. You're doing an amazing job. Don't let anybody stop you. Also, remember Miss Sherry Jackson. She's running for school board. We have to make an impact for other communities to see. Just as well as you go to South Holland and you stop at South Holland, you don't run through stop signs and stuff like that. We want that for Dalton as well. We want our taxes to be spent the right way here in Dalton. And I believe that you're doing a great job, Mayor.
Thank you.
Team. Continue to do a great job. And Mr. House, if you're going to tell us something, man, please have it ready for it, because you've been saying the same thing for the last 5 months. Nothing against you, but when you constantly telling me something, I'd rather see it on paper. Right? So I just hope that you all get it together for the next 2 years, that you all sit here, and hopefully we can bring a better Dalton back here. Okay. Thank you again.
Oh, okay. That was exhausting. Berg is in the house. Yeah, Dwayne. And okay, I'll say allegedly having Airbnbs, that is against the ordinance. Yeah, he wants it on paper. Sounds familiar. He's up there every board meeting, but he's not now, is he? But he stands with her. Does he get up to the mic anymore with the same energy? Because I don't remember him getting up to the mic. I know he stands with her at press conferences, not all of them, but is it alleged Airbnbs going on from what we hear? I know Mr. Lee is going to come up sometime. Oh, the police officer next to the podium. I remember I saw that in somebody's comment. Actually, Mayor Rogers started that for some reason, because I remember Miss Stubbs was up there and the cop was standing next to her, and she kind of jerked a little bit and looked at the cop, and he said, "I'm just standing here." So his bonus is probably contingent on how many times. Never on paper and only. Ooh. He wasn't allowed to speak after he was promoted to supervisor. I didn't know. You see all the things you get to learn. Advocate shall remain nameless. Had some receipts on, yeah, allegedly. Yep, it's allegedly, we'll say. Funny how things work, huh? Yeah. Okay.
Hello, my name is Fania Dukes, and he referenced me because I am running in an upcoming election as park commissioner alongside of Marquise Jefferson, so that we can join Kyle Rochelle, who is in the seat right now as the youngest commissioner. I was only enticed to come up here because we had another commissioner who sits with Kyle, who ran next to Kyle, who I walked for months. Never seen her. Of course, y'all probably didn't see her pictures up because she never came to take her headshots. Never had a bio, never had anything. She never talked to the residents, anything. So for her to even actually say she even sat up here and even voted for her and she was under her, and now all of a sudden you're up here to attack her, what did she do to you? I'm confused because it seems to me you rode the back she bent over on. Like, I'm confused. Like, that's so contradicting. So for you to sit here and say, well, the meetings go like this or whatever, you haven't done nothing in the seat that you have, and you've been there for what, almost 2 years now?
I'm sorry, but it gives me the creeps when they say you rode the back on her. Sorry. Oh.
So and you're joining a man who's been on the seat. Well, how long has Clea been on the seat? What, since 2011? In 2011, I just graduated high school, and then before that, Miss whatever, what's the other person? The other commissioner, the other lady, she's been on since '99, and since that's what I was like, maybe second grade, third grade, and the park's been the same since then. And now I got to turn to be 30 years old and run myself to go change parks for my own kids? Absolutely not. That's ridiculous. But I am. I will be at every single door so y'all can see me. And I will let y'all know what I want to do. We shouldn't have paint chip equipment and playground and missing swings and graffiti all over with gangs and all that different stuff and slides missing. When it's me working there before, the slides were in the garage. They just want to fix anything. Because last time I came up here to speak, I got fired from working there because I came here to speak my own truth. I don't work there no more. That's cool. I couldn't work there and run at the same time. That's fine because I didn't know I'm going to win. That's cool. So there's going to be a lot of changes. No more teas with the trustees. That's going to be dead in the water. No more gossiping. What do we got to do that for? 8 o'clock in the morning? That's too early. That's too early. So yes, ma'am, we're going to have some change. And I appreciate your endorsement. Okay.
Yep. Thank you.
Spoiler alert, she lost her election. But what job did she have in Dalton? Yeah. I got a message from her, and she said she regrets everything she said. But she does get up in another meeting. But, yeah, Cynthia. Yeah. But what job did she have with Dalton that got her on that trip? I'm not sure. I don't remember, honestly. Oh, an assistant. An assistant. Okay. So, I won't say it. Okay. Let's keep that same energy going.
My name is Melvin Bryant Jr., and I've been a resident for Dalton. I grew up in Dalton. I've been knowing Tiffany, went to school together. She's doing a good job. I've been watching. Anytime I call her about anything, and I try not to call her too much because people be tugging it all the time. So I know her time is valuable. So anytime I do reach out to her, she always responds and always give me a good answer, something that I need. She always have a heart for the people. Dalton looking a lot better than Dalton ever did before.
Mm-hmm.
Greenwood was towed up.
Yes.
Greenwood looked like Ida B. Wells. Greenwood starting to look real nice. Them lights on them trees look nice. Stuff is getting done in Dalton. But we need a board that's going to support her. And we finna have that happen. I voted for Jocelyn King. I didn't even know you. Because she said it, I put your name in. I wrote that name in there for her. So while you on this seat, remember why you got that seat. Now I knew about Holmes and I knew about Stan, but I didn't know nothing about you. You was young, but I took her advice and I voted you. So every day you sit on this seat, you remember why you sit on that seat. And a lot of y'all sit on this seat because of her. And you forgot. Y'all ran on her ticket. House, Belcher, y'all ran on her ticket. But in 2 years, we're going to see y'all lead too. We coming out to them seats too. Because we're going to need a board that supports this administration. These are some amazing people up here. Public Works, y'all do an excellent job. I look at y'all just like the fire and the police. We need y'all. Y'all do an excellent job. Every time we have a water main break, boom, it hit my line, boom. If we have water main breaks that don't get fixed, we'll be in a bad shape, guys. Public Works does the work. On Saturday, Sunday, I don't care what day it is, that water main break, they out there and they fixing it. And I'm watching that and I see that. And that's because the direction of this mayor. She put him in place. She put Freeman in place. He's doing an excellent job. He's a very smart guy. I talked with him on Friday. I could tell he's an intelligent guy. He's very intelligent. I'm willing to put this board and let this board run it the way they want to run it. We're going to see what happens. We got some new trustees in. We're going to see what's going to happen with that. But I hope that we can start moving this village forward because the trustees that we have here now, you didn't do the work. Tammy Brown, you didn't do the work. Brittany, we barely hear from you. That's the most I heard you talk today. You really was popping off today. I don't really hear nothing you pop off, but you was popping off today. Belcher, how many times we gonna keep hearing about you coming to people's houses? Now you was coming to her house. Now we saying you coming to his house, his mama house.
And that's the problem, that somebody would sit there and lie, and that's why I'm mad. I ain't go to his house and don't need to go to his house. Why would I go to his house for what? I wasn't
His
running.
mama's house?
His mama's house.
That's a shame. That's a shame. If that's true, please, that needs not to happen.
Liars, they liars.
Not to happen.
Tell them if it was on the ring camera, tell them to pull it up.
Guys, let's do a good job. I can't wait till this new board come in here, so we won't be here till 1 o'clock in the morning no more. So I'll keep praying for everybody. Pray for this board. Pray for everybody. Have a good night, guys.
Good night. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought that was Keith Price too, but then I realized it wasn't. But yeah, Francis, making a mistake, and you know. But the interesting thing he said was Jocelyn King. She beat Tammy Brown in the elections. Tammy Brown was defeated in the elections. And something happened in the courts, and I've got the court records. But she was deemed a non-resident. No, Price wasn't a Dalton resident. Maybe when the board didn't come out like they thought it would, they stayed home. Oh, maybe. Yeah, but Jocelyn King, she won the seat, but then she was kicked off. So that was interesting. And the thing with Kiana Belcher, remember, she was accused of lurking around Tiffany's house, taking pictures and stuff. Yeah, she wasn't a resident. That's what it was, Wyoming. And Andrew Holmes accused her of going to his mother's house in Chicago to see if he was a resident there. So, and Kiana's saying they're lying. So, yeah, I have reservations about Belcher too. Just by the way she acts. She's, you know, she says funny things. But, you know, you notice somebody's behavior in Wyoming, you know this. You watch these board meetings long enough, and you pick up on these key little twerks that they have. You know, some things are, you know, Jason House gets a little fidgety sometimes, you know, when he's talking about certain things. But has Tiffany changed since being a trustee? She was a trustee for 8 years, and you have that 2-term limit. That's why Jason has to run for mayor. But has she changed since she was a trustee? No, she's not professional. the signs were there. And that's the thing. But why didn't they vote Riley back in? I know he was at tea with the trustees when they were talking about the recall. And Riley said the cost would be minimum because the county would pay most of it. So, I don't know. Let's see who's next.
Hello, how y'all doing, residents, mayor, board members? My name is Marquise Jefferson, and I want to reiterate on what Fanil was saying about the hard work that we did do 2 years ago with Kyle running, Sandra, Kiana was on the ticket, Jason was on the ticket, and for them to not even, my first time meeting them was coming to a board meeting. Nobody never came and thanked us. We was the foot soldiers. We was out there every day. I don't understand what really happened or why you guys can't get along when y'all had the meeting that y'all always gonna team up and go against Riley. Me and Fania and Kyle want to do some beautiful things with the park. We want to upgrade the park, and I just hope that we do have all the resident support in this upcoming election. Thank you.
All right, thank you. What do you think about that? Yeah, she hasn't changed one bit. Was Rogers at his 2-term limit? But he ran for mayor because Kiana protested against the campaigns of like 11 people. She was running for trustee. Tiffany was running for mayor. But Kiana was contesting candidates for mayor. And I did hear a lawyer say they came in together, Tiffany and Kiana. So there's a little bit of background there in those meetings. I don't know. Does the mayor have a limit? I know the trustees had the 2-term limit. Yeah, Wyoming at nauseas. You got to have the Tylenol and the Pepto-Bismol. I don't know. Did it get beautified? Because, so many dogs running around. That's why Trina, I think, had that golf club. Oh my gosh, what a story that made, didn't it? Oh, really? She had to convince people to vote for her? Do you believe it? I don't think so. Yeah, all three of them came in together. Yeah. Yeah, they locked out that car show. That's right, because they were having a party in the park or something. Oh, dogs are killing people there? According to the mayor. What happened to animal control? What? And why on the warrant list you have a kennel, you're paying a kennel to pick up stray dogs? That's the job of animal control. Oh, well, if we judge the candidate off of their attitude and how they speak to the residents, then there's not way Riley shouldn't have gotten back in. Yeah. And she learned it from trustees Mohammed, Stubbs, Pearson, Riley and that crew, and they ran on the same ticket. Riley, Stubbs, Mohammed, and was it either Denton or Pearson? but they ran on the same ticket, and look at what happened to them. She wants the show where she wanted. Yeah. 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 I used to have a pit bull. She was a beautiful, beautiful baby. Sweetest little dog. So it's all the way the owner raises the dog. And you know, what are you going to say about it? You know, I've had a Roddy, you know, very, very nice dog, sweet dog. Yeah, the car show. Yeah. Yeah, she did learn to be rude. Oh, yes.
Can I speak?
Yeah, let him go, then you can go after him.
Are you online?
Yeah, go ahead, Kyle.
Come on up here. Do anybody else would like to speak tonight? I can't see it. No, I can't see it with him right here. I'm just trying to make
All right, go ahead, Kyle.
Good evening. My name is Kyle Rocher. I'm one of the park commissioners for Dalton. I've been living in Dalton all my life for the last 24 years. The reason I ran was because I came up in the parks. I came up through the summer camp, the basketball, football, baseball, everything that the park had to offer up to my age of going into high school. So just growing up, I wanted to give back to my community where I came from. I wanted to give back to the Dalton Bears. I wanted to give back to the basketball. I wanted to give back to the parks because I used to play at the parks, Needles, the main park, Blackstone, Candy Cane. I used to play at all the local parks. So I just want to give back and create an intergovernment agreement with the village of Dalton so we could reunite the community as one and work together for once. That's what we need. Everybody just needs to work together. I don't understand all the grandstanding. I don't understand the conflicts. And that's not really up to me to understand. That's for you guys. You guys need to figure it out.
Yeah.
Hey, potato. Yeah, I got you, Miss Asia. Tiffany said she wanted, whoops, where'd it go? Said she wanted the show where she wanted. Yeah. You're getting into the younger crowd now as time goes by. Yeah, the golf. Well, they blew that whole golf club thing a little up in the air. But there's dogs in that park. You know, from what I understand, a lot of people carry bats when they're in the park. What is it with all these loose dogs? And where's animal control? I don't know. Let's see who's up next.
Hi, my name is Johnny Jefferson. I've been living in the village of Dalton for 26 years now. 14921 Grant. I raised my son out here. Now I'm raising grandkids out here. And I used to take my son to the park, and certain things we couldn't do at the park because of the urine, all the dog, this, that, and that. But I'm bringing my grandkids up there now, and it's still the same thing. But it's changing though, and I can see the change in the park district. I can see the garbage cans are not falling over. Ain't no dogs and stuff all in the garbage cans like it normally be because the garbage cans are empty now. Alleys are getting fixed. Trees are getting cut. In fact, this older lady lived right directly behind me. I went up in that tree to try to cut some of the tree because this time your trees are just falling. They're just so old, they're just falling. It's dangerous for a person to walk past it. So I went up there, me ain't got no business up in no trees. So I tried to cut the lady's tree down for her, and I couldn't do it. And as of today, in fact, yesterday, a big branch fell down and almost hit her dog. Almost hit the daughter, but it hit the dog though. And I told her to call the village of Dalton so she can get that tree taken down. And she's about 60, 70 years old, somewhere from there. And I think that should be a concern of ours.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm not a resident of Dalton, but I'm a resident of Riverdale that sits next door to Dalton.
Mm-hmm.
And to come here to see these meetings is terrible. I'm gonna say, as a former trustee, I learned Robert Rules of Order. And some of you guys need to learn that on how you operate and conduct yourself as an elected official. You make other elected officials look bad. But I want to say to this mayor and this administration, you're doing a great job. I wouldn't have ran if my mayor was doing some of the things that I see going on in Dalton. You talk about windows for seniors, you talk about roofs, you talk about a lot of things, and then to see Greenwood Falls. That is awesome. I hear residents in Riverdale talk about that and say, we want some of those same things here. But to see some of you guys, how you conduct yourselves as elected officials is bad. You interrupt the mayor. She is the chair of the meeting. I'm going to say this as a former trustee. Even though I didn't agree with my mayor on a lot of things, I didn't vote down things that was for the community. You ought to be ashamed of yourself because you're voting down things for your community in which you all say you live here. They got a question. That brings a question in my mind. Do you really stay here? If you vote down things for your community, it's a shame. But I want to applaud the mayor, Trustee Andrew Holmes, for your continued effort. Continue to fight for your residents. But for some of you elected officials, it's called IML. Go get some training because you need it to understand 65 ILCS. That's the Illinois State Compiled Statute. And as the mayor says, she is the CEO of this village. As a legislator, there's only two jobs that you have. That's to write ordinances and resolutions and to take care of the money. That's it. Outside of that, it's the mayor's job to run the day-to-day operations. But you learn that going to 65 ILCS. You ask me how I know? Because when she was a trustee, we down there together. Stan was down there together, trying to get information and knowledge. And I asked, where were some of you guys at? I didn't see you, but we were down there learning. And we brought back what we learned to help better our communities. So keep up the great job. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Dots. Yes. Oh, Dwayne, the same here. You know, we're walking down the road and we be carrying, as they say. Everybody knows what that means. Yeah, he thinks he knows everything, doesn't he? And then, yeah, he's usually wrong. Yeah, what is it? What can the government do for me? And that's what politicians feed off of, though. I'll give you this. I'll give you that. Here you go. This is free. I'll give it to you this way. And what is it, Thornton Township giving $1 million away for residents or something like that? And should non-residents be able to speak at the public comments? Probably freedom of speech, but if we saw somebody from a different town in our village hall, we'd be looking at them sideways, just saying. I don't know. She's told the trustees they were only there to make ordinances. Now have anything to, not have anything to do with the money. Right. But they do. They do. Say that the people and residents are lucky to have. Oh, thank you, friends. Thank you so much. Douglas, welcome. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much, Francis. That's sweet. You didn't get a free membership. I can't believe it. I'll have to go in and dive into my bag and get you one. Okay, there goes Mr. Dotson. And did you notice that the lady cop is clapping? Did you notice that? Yes. She's a clapping.
I put on for my city, on for my city. I'm just joking. I'm not going to take too much of y'all time. I appreciate the mayor, the whole team that we have, you know, kind of standing up for the community. I am running for the board of trustees for the Dalton Library. I learned that Miss Jackson, fixed it up for about $3 million. So I'm a newer resident of Dalton. I've been with Dalton for less than 2 years. When I came into Dalton, Greenwood was jacked up and my house was right there. The mayor came in, She did the necessary things that she needed to do as far as fixing my gate. I didn't ask for that. She came in and she did what she needed to do. So I'm a living witness that she did give back to the community. I didn't deserve that, but she did what she needed to do to, help me and help build up Greenwood. So one of the things that I want, Miss Jackson wanted me to come up here and speak. I really didn't want to come up here and speak, but one of the things I want to do as part of being a part of the Dalton Library is bringing new programs in. I have a home daycare center. I didn't even know that we had a library in Dalton that was up and running. Why don't I know that? Why isn't it being solicited or marketed? I want to be able to use that to bring new resources in and to bring my children. I want my kids to be able to have a resource to utilize and go to. I just want us all to get along. I'm here for the community. I want to build with the community, and I want to be a part of this movement. Everybody was saying, what you moving to Dalton for? They kill and they steal, and that's not even an upcoming. I listen to God. He told me to follow this path, and this is where I'm at. I've been here less than 2 years, and I have a lot of things going on for myself, and I just want to be a part of the movement. I just want us to all get along. May 1st, we'll have new people in the office. I don't know how that's going to go, but hopefully, it's not going to be about self. Like Jocelyn, you stood up. You said, it's not about me. It's about the community. You have 2 little kids in this community. I have 2 teenagers in this community. I don't want my kids to be on the news talking about some shot down, car accident, whatever. I want this to be something that we can kind of build together. From a financial standpoint, get the numbers together, whatever y'all need to do, but also for, from a community standpoint. Let's work together and help build this community. Like I said, I'm new to this. I flew to this. I'm new to this, So let's just get together, build, and just make things happen for this community. I saw how it was looking when I moved in here, and I see the change. I don't know the back end of the story. I ain't did my research or nothing like that, but I see what I see. Okay, if they kicking me off, I'll put on for my city.
Okay. That woman didn't know there was a library, but now she's running for the library board. Would you vote for her? I'm just asking. I don't know. My area is a little bit different. No. No. Can you imagine her in a board meeting? I'm sorry, lady. And where is she now? At least she knows there's a library. Okay. And continuing on. No, not for a library board. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I like to watch the public comments because, yeah, was there an audition? That's why I like listening to the public comments because you learn a lot. Start working. In the wood would be. Okay, here we go.
Before Stu talk, y'all give it up for Stewie, man. Stewie is awesome, boy.
How everybody doing today? My name is Devontae Stewart. Grew up in Dalton. Been here 29 years. Actually, my parents been here 31 years. They moved here 2 years prior to me being born. I just want to speak on a few things, a few new implementations that we've done, and I'm running for library trustee as well. I look to bring some new programs to the library as well as make it state of the art. I want to speak on some implementations that we've made within the departments as far as police and fire, because I work in ESDA, and we are a little bit of mixture of all departments, police, fire, and public works. As far as the fire department, we're on an up and up. We put our new engine in service on Valentine's Day. We've added additional staffing due to the hospital closing on state line. Thank you, Mayor Henry, for allowing us to do that, as well as everyone else that participated in that. As well as the police department, we've added an additional manpower, an extra officer with the contract with an extra officer staying till 11. So we have about 6, 7 on the street plus a couple of supervisors. Public Works is on the up and up. They're on the surplus. We have 2 shifts. These guys are working tirelessly day and night to make sure that this village is moving forward. What a lot of people don't understand is that on holidays and nights and days when people go home, we are still here. We are still trying to make sure that we keep this place safe. Every night, I'm coming up with different things and different ways to try to better this village and try to keep the people safe. And not just keep the people safe, but give them the resources that they need and what they're paying for within their taxes. I know I got a tax increase on my house. However, when you're paying for things within your taxes, you got to look at the services that are rendered and the services that are provided. And I will say that all of our departments are top tier and we're well equipped to serve this village, whether it's police, whether it's fire, whether it's public works. So it's been a lot of negativity, a lot of back and forth today, and I don't speak negative, I just speak positivity. So I just want to let everybody know that every department is well staffed and well equipped to take care of this village, and we are all hiring. Police is hiring, well as fire. We have a test coming up. My department is hiring. Public Works is staffed, but their door is always open. So that's it. That's all. I just want to leave you guys with that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's really well spoken, but he doesn't realize he can pick that mic up. And it is nice not to hear screaming and hollering, isn't it? I know that there's a lot of clapping for Tiffany and yay Tiffany and bad board. But it's nice just not to hear the screaming. You can get your point across without screaming to the top of your lungs, can't you? That's how I was brought up. I get angry, but, it's like I go into my deep voice. So, okay, let's continue on.
All right. Oh, one more. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. So citizens address, you can come right here to the mic. You have 3 minutes. And then after that, we have to go in closed session to handle.
I cut that part out because that was the DJ, playing the music for Tiffany with her Nino Brown outfit. And yeah, she does create the toxic environment. She doesn't have to. If she would look at the residents while they're speaking to her, they're yelling at her. That's her job. That's what she gets paid for. You have to look at your constituents, listen to what they're saying, respond to them in an adult conversation, which she can't. I don't know. She's over 40, right? She should be able to talk with an adult voice. And, you can't have roses and berries every second of every day. It didn't start yelling. It just got so bad. Yeah, it's gotten terrible. I was wondering if someone did or gonna do a positive thing about what she did good, but not done by her or her followers. Yeah. Actually, I'm taking these videos apart and I want to look at what Brittany Norwood has done, because how Tiffany is always saying, the board never does anything. But Brittany is over the youth committee and she does a report every time about the youth and what they're doing. And yes, I will make a video on Tiffany, most definitely. There's just been so many things going on all the time, constant, back and forth. It drives you insane sometimes. But she has done good. I mean, the basketball court. That was a good thing for the youth. The kids love that basketball court. I don't know how much that basketball court cost. I don't know if it was from a grant. I haven't seen anything on the warrant list for that basketball court that I've seen yet. But yeah, from what I'm told, there's, you know, empty businesses boarded up and everything else. And it's, yeah, Brittany does a lot for the youth. But Tiffany's always putting her down. Well, Tiffany's always putting everybody down. But is she in that attack mode because she's being attacked? You know? Yeah, there's corruption in any government. All the way to the top. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, the basketball court was in a shambles, and she fixed it up. Yeah, the skating rink is usable. Was it damaged? When did that get damaged? Yeah. Yeah, I guess the hoops and everything on the basketball court were just non-existent and everything. She was always come back with equal or more. Yeah. 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 She does have a right to fight back. But she has to realize when to take a hit. Because she is the leader. And that's the thing that she hasn't learned. It seems like if you say something bad, as we've seen in these videos, she just snaps back. And of course, comparing herself to, oh, Jesus, oh, forgive me, Lord. How do I know you're going to do me the same way? That was like off the charts, you know. Yeah, it is a small village. It is. And what is up with these trees? What is with the trees? There can't be that many trees to cut down. That always throws me. Okay, here we go.
Some business, and then anybody want to stay and mingle, you can, but you have 3 minutes. Come to the mic, and then we will go in closed session. Okay, Chief. Yo, who gonna keep time? Who doing the time? Okay, Chief got it. Okay, go ahead. You have 3 minutes.
Yes, I would like it if someone would post the rules for canceling meetings unilaterally. We've missed about 5 meetings since about January, December. I don't know the exact months, but that is often, especially those CAL meetings. I was under the impression that that's where the bills and so forth are presented to some degree, and some procedure is discussed. And we haven't had one of those. This is the first one of those. I know we had 3 in a row at one point and a couple more last winter. And if that's the rule, so somebody please post that, because it sounds strange that can just happen at the last minute. Secondly, the practice of bringing the vendors up ahead of the citizens I don't think that's proper at all. They have their say so before the citizens that actually paying the bills have a say so. And I don't think that's right either. It's just a matter of opinion. Secondly, all these disputed bills and the FOIA request and all of that stuff should be online. There is no reason why this stuff should not be online where we can all access it, and that way we won't have all this back and forth. We get all this back and forth, one side saying this, one side saying that. If it's on the website, anybody can go get it, and we can find out who's telling the truth and who's lying.
Boom. He just said it. If everything is out in the open, we can tell who's telling the truth and who's lying. And if you go to the Village of Dalton website, they were supposed to put up transparency, but you click on it, nothing. You don't get anything on it. Now, there was $3,500 given to High Society Management for website design. Was it for the village? You know, that's, I don't know. It's not working now. So where's the transparency? And why can't you have the agenda, the warrant lists, any ordinances that are going to be discussed or passed on a table so residents upon entering can have all of the information? That would solve everything, wouldn't it? That's what we do here. All the information is given to us as we enter the meeting. Everything. Isn't that the way it's supposed to be? And this could solve everything. That could solve everything. Who's lying and who's not. You've got everything above board. Here you are, residents. This is what we're going to do today. And when they take stuff off the warrant list, as they fight back and forth, you can see with your own eyes, because it's right in front of your face. You know, your mayor posts a lot of it on Facebook. Yeah, Tiffany gets on Facebook too, but you know, they're not being transparent. They need to get that website up and running like 3 years ago. And they need to be transparent. And that's why I'm always doing the videos on the warrant list, because I want the residents to, when Lori Lightfoot is supposed to come in January, she's a seasoned prosecutor. I have no issue with her. I heard she was an awful mayor. I don't know. I didn't watch her. She knows what she's doing, I think. And I post these warrant lists so people can say, okay, this is what she's talking about. And I hope it's not another slideshow, you know, with just shock and awe. You know, I want it to be a detailed presentation. And I want the bonds and the money owed to Chicago to be an issue in that report. Let it all come out. And has any of them been transparent? And that's my question. Any of the elected officials, they all say stuff, but they don't seem to produce the evidence. And that's my issue. That's my issue with this entire thing. They have left the residents in the dark. Unless you're, you know, one of the few residents that has, I don't know what, tea with the trustees, you can't record there. It's supposed to be for the community, but you can't, the community can't see what's going on because there's no recording allowed. What if you're bedridden? You're a resident. You can't get out. You have things to say. It doesn't make any sense. Yes, the trustees should answer questions. And why can't the trustees answer questions when the people are at the podium now? They have a voice. They can speak. It is the Board of the Trustees meeting, but they don't answer either. So that's my issue. I'm sticking to it.
I came in kind of late, but I did hear somebody mentioning something about the police department and a system that you guys are trying to implement as far as like when you guys have to come to people's houses. And considering about 2 weeks ago, my house was invaded by the police department as well as the fire department. And I have contacted the police department and they told me to contact the fire department. Contacted the fire department, they told me to contact the dispatching. And for the last 2 weeks, I've just been given the runaround and still to this second, don't know why my house was pretty much invaded. Not only did you guys come into my home forcefully, but then you left my house open with pretty much somebody that just walked up and said that he was my brother. He wasn't asked for an ID. He wasn't asked to turn my alarm system off. Like, they don't know who this person was. He just walked up and said, oh, this is my sister's house, what's going on? And they left my door wide open, didn't ask for any identification, and he didn't live there. And again, this has been 2 weeks where I've been pretty much being bounced back and forth with no answers. I've reached out to the mayor's office. I did receive a call back from Carmen who left a voicemail, but I've since contacted them, called, text, left messages, and still nothing. So that system that you guys are trying to implement, I think it would be very well needed, because what you guys have done is real interesting. And for you guys to speak so highly on transparency and accountability, but yet it's been 2 weeks and I haven't heard a single word as to why my house was forcefully entered. And still crickets. Thank you.
Okay. And if you could wait after the meeting, you could see the attorney. All right.
And Carmen Carlisle was there working for Dalton. Does she still work for Dalton? And no, the tea with the trustees. Come to tea with the trustees. They're always touting that. However, it's not transparent. Yeah, there's no yelling here, which is really nice. But Carmen Carlisle is sitting up there.
How you guys doing? My name is Tyrone Nysom Jr. I purchased the property in November. It's 1031 East Sibley in Dalton. I applied with two different LLCs. They denied the first one. They denied the second one. I put my money in escrow, waiting to get the zoning information on what you guys want me to do with the building, but still nobody really responded. They called me and said, you got denied. But I'm looking like, if I got denied, can you guys send me a letter and let me know why I get denied? And they told me they couldn't do that. So I'm like, I don't want to say, I got a commercial property. And I was here January 4th or 5th when you had a meeting. And I was explaining to you guys that my son got a transplant on the way. The transplant actually is in a month. So now my wife is going to be in the hospital with my son, and I got to have 4 of my kids with me. And my barbershop is so small, I cannot take care of 4 kids in my business. That's why I want to get my building together so they can actually be in there while I work, so I can able to support them while my wife in the hospital with my son with the bone marrow transplant. So now the transplant is in a month, and I don't know what to do. They're not passing the permits. They're not giving me any information about the zoning. They're just having me in limbo, and they keep giving me the runaround. And I already got the money in escrow, but nobody's let me know where's my money at in escrow, and nobody's letting me know anything. So I'm sitting here about to get ready to have a transplant. My kid is going to be in the hospital, and I don't know what to do next. I just need some help, and just let me know, what can I do? I really don't. I care about the building, but I just want to do something for the youth and do something for my family, because I've been trying to build a legacy. My mentor passed from cancer 3 years ago. He told me, whatever you do, Tyrone, get your own. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get my own so I can build a legacy. I know people in here have legacies they're building with their own company and for their children. I'm just trying to do the same. And being a mentor to these children, everybody here get their hair done. Everybody get a haircut. Everybody have a barber. Everybody have a salon they go to. And for that, this is what I do. I'm the person that keep the kids from being in the streets. I prevent things from happening before they even get to the police. I stop things from happening before you even get to that point. These kids have things going on mentally, and I'm there to help them out. Don't do that. Put that gun down. Please don't do that. Don't be mad and take it on other people. I'm that guy. The barber and the stylist gets all the information before the police do. You need me. I need you. I know what goes on in the village of Dalton before even the cops know what's going on. Let me work with you. I've been cutting hair in Dalton since I was like 19 years old. I'm up for the challenge if you up for the challenge. I got your back if you got my back. Thank you.
Yeah, remember this guy in January? He's been trying to get a permit from January, and I think we're in May right now. And he still doesn't have a permit. And yeah, I think Carmen did take Cloud's place. Yeah, that Alexis Wilson. And it was weird that the trustees wouldn't pay the attorney that was handling that case. That was weird. I don't know why the trustees refused to pay the attorney that was handling the Wilson case in the beginning. In what was it, 2022 or maybe 2023? It's weird. But why can't this guy get a permit? He's a barber, for Pete's sakes.
Good evening, Mayor Henyard, Madam Clerk, Board of Trustees. My name is Brandon Evans. I work for an organization called the Center for Neighborhood Technology. I won't be before you too long, but just want to give you some scope on a project that we're working on. Between 2014 and 2017, plans were developed to respond to flood issues within the South Suburban Corridor, specifically the Calumet Corridor. In late 2022, last year, C&T was designated as a subrecipient of $5.9 million of ARPA dollars. So American Rescue Plan Act funds, by way of Cook County's Department of Environmental Sustainability, were directed to the Center for Neighborhood Technology. I am looking to make contact with the proper municipal staff. I've been in contact with Mr. Ron Smith, your city engineer, but need to make contact with the proper municipal staff to explore potentially implementing green infrastructure and nature-based solutions to solve flood issues within the area. So I've got information with me on the program. I've been to the office about 2 times. I've sent a number of emails, and just one was directed to come here today to offer public comment to see if we can get some movement. The funds have to be designated by the end of 2024 and spent before 2026. So there is a timeline on exploring these projects. So that's what I wanted to say. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Yeah, it wasn't William Moore over the permits and stuff like that. And the trustees are now saying that they're streamlining. Why couldn't they do it before? Mama Love, hello, welcome. Happy New Year. Good to see you. That's the thing. The trustees are putting all these things into place now. Why didn't they do it 3 years ago? When things were really, or even 2 years ago, when things were really, really getting out of control. Yes, I mentioned that to Jason House, Dwayne, and he said, no, it's a community gathering. And yes, it is paid with government funds because I've seen it on the warrant list. Yeah, it isn't the trustees' job, but they should have stepped in earlier. And that's what I don't understand. maybe they weren't getting the right advice. Maybe they didn't know what to do. It's possible they didn't know what to do or how to handle it. But they're putting it in place now. Yeah, it is a violation of the law, Douglas. And I did bring that up. But, you know, you have people that cannot get out of their homes that would like to participate in the Tea with Trustees, but that's not going to happen. And that's not transparency. And to say that the, you know, residents don't want to be filmed, Ed Steve is always filming everywhere. And you know he's filming in those meetings. No, there's no communication between them. Yeah, they had to get rid of William Moore. And Thelma talking about all those houses they sold. What was that all about? Yeah, community gathering. Yes. Okay. Let's see who's up next.
Good evening. Good evening. My name is DeMarcus Quigley, 26-year resident. Basically getting up here, y'all did pretty good today, but y'all can do better. I know that you all have it in you all's heart to go back. I don't know if you all are requesting stuff at the last minute, but if you are, I would suggest that we haven't had a meeting about 2 months, I want to say. So you should have had all the information that you needed. Through the campaign trail, I was going door to door. I kind of met a lot of people. A lot of them was concerned about the roofing and window programs, swimming pools, different programs that we bring into Dalton. And also driveways, sidewalks, stuff that's not being taken care of, alleys. We are clearing up vacants. We are clearing alleys right now. We need your help. Public Works needs your help as well. We are also hiring. And I just wanted to say that when I was a kid, I mean, I know you all are looking at this pool situation as a bad idea, but it's a lot of people that need it, and youth need guidance. When I was a kid, we didn't have that in Dalton, so we had to go to Ginger Ridge. Most of y'all remember that. Had to sneak in the pool over there, right? So let's just bring new ideas and better ideas to our community. Let's not just be a yes man, but let's not be a no man as well. There's different opportunities that we can bring to Dalton that our mayor is always advocating for and going out to get it. Let's receive these services. Let's work with Thornton Township, and let's also work with Dalton Villages administration as well. I want to say that you all are great, especially Will, Stacy Corral, Ms. Janice, Tajanique. I don't want to name everybody, but y'all great. Y'all do what y'all need to do. Y'all do on the work of the people. And we're going to continue to do the work of the people. And I will be handling that on my part at Public Works. Again, if you need any assistance, please reach out to us. We need you all's help as well. We can't see everything, but with you all help, we can see everything and we can get it cleaned up. We've been working. Let us continue to work for you. We are here for you. All right. My name again is DeMarcus Quigley. Thank you.
Yeah, the Melanie Fitness Center. That has been an issue since Rogers. And remember in 2016, Trustee Stubbs went after Trustee Muhammad for that pool party. Remember that pool party thing? Yeah. But then all of a sudden they became best friends. I don't know how that worked out. But okay, William Moore is now a volunteer. What happened to the department heads? Does anybody know? Because you don't see them anymore. You don't see department heads at meetings anymore. They're gone. No, Melanie's center never paid for itself. But Trustee Steve said he was going to fix it in 2019. And it cost him millions of dollars. All the department heads were laid off. I missed that. I missed it. Yeah, Tanjanique, she quit, didn't she? Did Janice quit too? Yeah, it was a waste of money. The equipment was horrible. It was all ripped up, torn, everything. Yeah. They were all laid off. Well, what about the police chief? He can't be laid off. He was always given his report in every board meeting. Yeah. Okay. Krigley, he's up there every dog. Yeah. Ugh. There is an acting police chief. But they always used to give their reports, but they don't show up to meetings anymore. Where are they? Yeah. Okay, who's next? I'm on the hill. Yay.
I'm gonna go short as I can. I'm probably trying to break a record. Hi everybody. I'm past this apology when I come out of this mouth because I was raised to think before I speak. So trust and believe. I've done a lot of thinking before I woke up here, and everything that crosses our mind definitely shouldn't come out of our mouth. And depending on where it is, it just shouldn't come out of our mouth. But here's what I'm going to speak to now. That board meeting, I do need for the residents to know. There was a reason for that board meeting, that special board meeting, because at no time are we not supposed to know what's going on, even if other board members decide to let it be known as best they can. That is absolutely their elected official position, because I did go to make sure it was not an illegal meeting, because I had never seen a meeting take place in the Park District. So that was good enough reason for me to get up and absolutely go. I also want to speak about those dogs. Look, I'm an adamant dog lover, but I don't want to come out of my house and see nobody stray dog in my basement stairs. Then I had a neighbor who I do appreciate him. I appreciate him so much that when I saw his dog kill another dog, I told him get the dog and he covered the expenses, because if he called the village, I was going to be like Tiffany. I was going to hit him for some money, because here's the thing. If they want these animals, no, I had a neighbor, they moved last year. They left the dog walking up down the street. Another neighbor took it. So I'm going to give y'all many appreciations on that, because the funny thing is people, they're in bad times now. So when they leave, they say animal is another expense, so they'll leave it. I like to quickly talk about our community complaint forms, people. Hi. The reason I like for you all to utilize them, because we have times when we have situations going on and some of us don't feel comfortable here and there for whatever reasons going to the police department. We got to be open to what we have. Those community complaint forms, you can complain about whatever it is you need to, and right in the corner of it, put it to the department you want to go to. Please go, not so much the clerk, but give it to somebody in the housing department. Let them stamp it for you. They have what's called a basic stamp. At least when each one of them see it, they'll be able to, if you're open to putting your number on there, they open to calling you back. I made it work for some of the people I started in January this year. I'm your human rights activist. I got to the point where people couldn't call me, because they supposed to be able to call you heads of the departments. Y'all got to have good numbers. Y'all got to understand. Y'all other elected officials is no more getting around it. And I quickly want to swing around. Just do the community complaint. It's going to help. It's going to make it easier to the police department. And it gives you a reason to say somebody is looking at something and doing something. And I call it a new de-escalation, because we got to find our own way to merge with our new policing. I'm going to quickly speak about leadership. Get to know the people a little better. That's the employees and everything. Because we had 2 crossing guards passed away. And because people come to me, I've been here a long time and I like it. So all I'm asking, this is the big word, because I didn't get to none of what I wanted to. Unity, y'all work together. And all I'm asking is, Y'all got the state of representatives because y'all don't want us taking over y'all jobs. Stay away from that lawsuit.
Yeah, apparently Dalton is dogs everywhere, especially pit bulls. It must be a thing. But do they still have animal control? You know? And yeah, look at what they're doing to Mama Hill. Why? Because she got up and said the nameless one. That just totally destroyed her, you know, because she said that in a meeting. Why did you bring him in? Now she's some kind of goon too. I don't know. But yeah, dogs everywhere. Yeah. The law says they can't go without a leash. Now, where I live, cats are not considered a domestic animal. Can you believe that? You know, I never heard that before. Yeah, the name that cannot be named ruined a lot of people. And surprisingly, women. Surprise, surprise. Okay.
Good evening. I would like, my name is Devon Gilliard. I live on 147th and Parkside Drive, and I'm a senior, and I was wanted to know if there was a list for the seniors that live in Dalton, that their homes are paid for, that you're talking about having new windows and storm doors. Is it a list that you that the seniors come sign, you know, put your name on the list that we want this done in our house?
Yeah, you can sign up with Carmen.
Okay, who's Carmen? Got you. Thank you very much.
Cher, welcome. Did they lose their certification? Wow. Someone was in these in the warrant list in 23, they're having a kennel pick up stray dogs, and they're charging the village for it. But back then, they had animal control, and I can't understand it. But when I go to Florida, my cat has to be on a leash. So it's different states. Yeah. Yeah, dog catcher, animal control. Yeah. Love my cat. But did they lose their certification? Interesting. Wow.
Good evening. I heard quite a bit of things tonight. Heard about the infrastructure grants, heard about the lot cleanups, heard about the company that's paid to come clean up the vacant lots and cut the grass. And one of my questions is, why is my tax dollars going to pay for a company to come and clean up vacant lots? And that's what Public Works is for. So I want to know why we need another company to come and do things that Public Works is supposed to be doing. I live in the Valley of Dalton, oldest part of this village. And I've been here come in 2 days. I would have owned my house for 40 years in this village. And I've been through 9 different administrations, 9 mayors, 9 administrations. I want to see some changes made pertaining to where I live at in the valley. I see public officials come to the valley when it's time for election, just barely, just barely. I'm in contact with all of the people that live around me. They know me very well. They come to me and ask me questions about what's going on in the village and how can they get XYZ services because we don't get any. But you can come down in the village and you want us to sign a petition to put your name to be able to vote for you, but you can't give us services. I've called Public Works. I've called your personal number, Mr. Corral, and never received a phone call back for things that needed to be done in the valley, along with a lot of the residents that live in the valley. They call Public Works and get no assistance. They don't get a phone call back. Nobody comes to see about what's going on. But we pay taxes. I don't know whether all of you all that's sitting up there pay taxes. I don't even know if y'all live in the village, but that doesn't even matter to me at this point. My concern is the fact that we do not get the services that our tax dollars pay for, because our tax dollars pay your salary. And so from this point on, I don't want to just see public officials come ring doorbells or come down the block with loudspeakers and playing music like it's a big party or something. I want to see public officials come to the village and ask the residents, what do they need? What can they get assistance with? We have vacant houses with rodents going rapid. I have in the side of my garage where I have a beaver that seems to go from one house to the next digging holes. I want some services.
I think she meant groundhog. We have a beaver dam down the road. Yeah. What is all of this paying to get houses cleaned up? The village is paying people and companies. And I looked up a few of those houses, of course, a year later, but they're occupied. So, yeah, beaver. Are all the empty homes owned by the village, or are they just abandoned? Now, I heard a little thing, and I don't know if this is true or not, but if you go in, you take care of the properties for so long, you can go to court and say, I have taken care of this property, and take ownership. Yeah, we have beavers. Nice beaver dam down the road. They always have to clean it out, because here you cannot displace beavers. It's against the law. So you know, they constantly with the crane, so it, you know, when they plug up the hole, it, you know, the water doesn't come over the road. But let me see. Yeah, Wyoming. You look up these houses and they're nice houses. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with the paying $1,000, $1,500, $500. And there's tons of them on those warrant lists. No damn water. Dwayne. Okay, here we go. Oh, my mother would chase this woman for that jacket. And she's 91. But she would chase after that jacket.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Fania Dukes, if you don't know. And I had the pleasure of running in this last election for Dalton Park Commissioner. Sadly enough, myself and my running mate Marquise did not win, but we did not lose either. We don't take L's, we take lessons. And in this lesson, I've learned so much. I could really care less about how anybody feels about our mayor. She didn't have to back us in the race, but she did. She took us right under her wing, and she's shown us the ropes in this political arena. The mayor, when I say I never would have thought I would be where I'm at today, I just want to say thank you for seeing something in me. Thank you for pushing me. Thank you for helping me when I seriously, truly needed it. Thank you for everything. And I truly appreciate you and everything you've done. At times, it was very trying to the point I wanted to walk away, but I didn't. You stayed behind us the entire time. Yes, it hurt not to win the seat, because now for 6 years, there will be no change still.
There might not even be parks because I guess they can sell them all. I didn't even know they could do that. But I care about my village. So much so that you all will be seeing me as much as possible. Not getting a seat doesn't mean I stop caring about my community. This was only my first election. So guess what? Let's get ready for the next year. And I will continue. I will continue because ain't no stopping us now. We're on a move. And by the way, with that whole Valley stuff, when we walked for you and her, we went to the Valley. We were there for 6 seconds before they pointed a gun at us and told us to get out. I will never go back to the Valley. And it might not be on you. And it might be, we have to get more police over there, but the Valley is not a safe place at all. And it's not welcoming at all. So that's just that. And then we also do have a platform where you can go and tell the mayor exactly what you want. It's called Conversation with the Mayor.
And I thought that was a little nasty of Fania Dukes. I'm sorry. That's my opinion. The Valley has never been paid attention to. The Valley in Dalton is the oldest part of Dalton, and it has always been underdeveloped because they don't take care of it. I mean, the village doesn't take care of it, not the citizens. But yeah, I didn't like that kind of snotty, angry beavers. All right, we're off the beavers. Yeah. Yeah. It's a weird situation, isn't it?
Hello, good evening. And to reiterate on what Fania was saying, Mayor, we do appreciate you. We love you. You know that we got your back and you have our back too. To Stan and Trustee Holmes, congratulations on getting y'all seat back. I know y'all gonna do the right thing with the mayor. And for the other sitting trustees, I wish y'all just get behind her and help her grow down. Because like everybody know, Greenwood was blank. It wasn't nothing going on. The courts was tore down. We really didn't have anywhere to go play basketball. We had to go to the rec. The rec is charging. And now all kids have money to even go to the rec to get them little $1, $2. So they need to be outside and to have something to do. The young people, they love what you're doing. They come to me all the time like, man, she really doing her thing. And I just really want the board just to get behind the mayor. And that's all. Thank you.
Yeah, I love our beaver family down the road. Maybe I'll post, a little short video of them plugging up the hole in their dam. But I love beavers. Well, I love animals. I was sitting on the back porch one day and a deer came out of the bushes and walked right down our driveway. So, potato. That is one of the biggest problems there. A bunch of grown people acting like they are still in middle school. Yes, on a playground. It's like they're in a sandbox, right? And will we ever know what the actual finances are? But I don't know.
Hello.
Hello.
I want to know, and I've been asking, the vacancies. It was you once offered empty houses for $5,000. The other houses for $1,000. What's happened to that? I want to know. The Village of Dalton residency should get the first option to buy the homes for our grandkids or our kids, for this to be a family village. They are paying $2,000, $1,500 for one bedroom. Why should they get a chance to buy a house to here in a residence? I want to know.
Yeah.
And second thing, streets, the pavement, some streets, I know that they put the tar down, but it's not enough. They should be all black. The streets is bad. You got bumpy, bump, holes. And I appreciate what you're doing. And I love the fact that you're doing everything for the seniors, helping us. I love it. Continue. I love the way we have social gatherings in the ice park for our kids to play basketball. I love it. Somewhere to go. You don't have to go in another neighborhood to spend our money. We're keeping it here, right here. I love it. Thank you.
What happened to all of these fantastic programs to give houses to the residents, abandoned homes? You had Invest in Dalton, BP Capital. What a flop that was, right? Then you had Block by Block that never took off. I mean, yeah, rebuilding houses is fantastic. Next door, they're building by hand a cabin, a wooden cabin. Yeah, it's great. Log cabin. That's what it is. And they, cut down their own logs, their own trees. It's really great. I love it here. But what happened to all these programs that were always supposed to be for the residents? They never came about. People were kicked out of their homes. It was awful. So I don't know.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I want to talk to you guys about something really important, about the rights of citizens and residents. My family fought for this country from the American Revolution to World War II, Vietnam, Desert Storm. So I want to know why certain officials here feel like they can tread on me. You cannot tread on me. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, you will never stop me. If I see something wrong, I'm going to say something. Period. It's not stalking when you caught at the bar next door after walking out on the people. That's called stupidity on the people part who went there. Because I didn't even know that trustees were supposed to get together and congregate. But you was congregated right next door after you walked out on the people.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yes, you did. Because I got the video. So the debauchery, it really needs to stop. Because you got the right one. I promise you do. So your friends and everybody that you got, you just tell me the part where it's harassment. When I say to a pastor, pray for me, this the trustee that attacked the senior. Just like you wanted to attack me for saying it. If I see it, I'ma say something. Take me to court, and I'ma take you to court. Now, you have me in civil court. Where you going? And you won't be sitting in that seat when you found guilty of doing what you're doing. And clerk, I'm not missing you because your stamp was not available when it came down to someone you affiliated with. But when it came down to stamping charges or COLs for the mayor and everyone else, your stamp was ready and wet. But then it wasn't available. That's not what you do in your office. So I'm gonna make sure you know what exactly your office details as well. So you won't keep continuing leading the deputy clerk down the wrong path.
That part.
Have I reached 3 minutes yet? Pray for me. It's a trustee that attacked the senior. Pray for me. It's a trustee that attacked the senior. Pray for me. It's a trustee that attacked the senior. Is anybody dead yet? Anybody stalked? Anybody hurt? Anybody harassed? Because I still got the video of when you did, in fact, attack a senior at tea with the trustee for having her phone out, executing her rights, just like it was my right to speak on it. Because you know I wasn't speaking to you when I asked the pastor to pray for me. You know I wouldn't ask the devil to pray for me. Now, amen to that. That's my 3. See you in court. Don't miss this day. 'Cause I know.
You know, when I've had enough, I always go to Trina's page. And even if I've seen the video 5 times, I just start cracking up because she's just no bullshit. You can't push her, bully her. She will tell you smack dab into your face. She doesn't care. And it's true. Tammy Brown went after Mama Hill at tea with the trustees. We have the video. Yeah, Trina. Yeah, Tammy Brown going after Mama Hill at tea with the trustees. She was videotaping. And she happened to turn, and it happened to capture Tammy Brown. And Tammy Brown was behind this really long table. And Tammy Brown said, "Don't point that camera at me," and went after her. You know. Yeah, that's Trina. Yep. So that's the Tammy Hill, or yeah, Tammy Brown, sorry. Tammy Brown and Mama Hill story.
Oh, Jesus.
Pray for me. Don't eat or eat wax.
I've been a resident for a very, 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 very long time. Probably as long as some of those that are sitting in them seats up there. And as long as I've been living out here and attending these board meetings, Citizens Address was designed for the citizens to get up and ask questions and get answers when they ask those questions. Not getting an email to the answer of your question. Not waiting on somebody to call you back. But if you got up here and asked a question, you were to receive an answer from whatever the department you asked that question. So I'm asking this question tonight because a lot of work that happened on Greenwood Boulevard. And it's supposed to be a grant that paid for all of that. But I did some research and I ain't found the grant that paid for Greenwood's development. Ain't found the name of it. Went back through records. So I want to know the grant name and how much the grant was for, because I'm entitled to know that because I'm a taxpayer out here. Because in essence, what I see is that my tax dollars been paying for Greenwood's development if there's no grant being submitted. My tax dollars. Every party that's being given on Greenwood Boulevard, my tax dollars are paying for it. Every television that's being raffled off, every $100 gift card, my tax dollars are paying for that, and I got a problem with that. So I want some answers to my question. I understand one of the seniors said she's happy that the citizens are coming together and enjoying themselves. That's all well and good. We don't need a party out here every week. We need some infrastructure. We don't need speed bumps all down Greenwood Boulevard and you come past and your cars are being tore up because every speed bump you got to cross. That's damaging the vehicles that we pay for. So we don't need a speed bump constantly on Greenwood Boulevard blocking off stuff. That doesn't make any sense to me. Nor do we need a party every weekend that our tax dollars are paying for. I'm a citizen. I'm also a senior. Might not look like one, but I'm 68 years old and proud of it, and I pay taxes out here. I don't want my taxes going up because I understand that businesses are not receiving their licenses. So that means that the businesses are going to close up and our taxes are going to be raised.
Your 3 minutes are up. Thank you.
Boy, Tiffany cut her off, didn't she? 3 minutes are up. When's the last time you heard her say that? She doesn't like what the lady's saying, but it's true. You can't have parties all over the place. And that's what's been happening. We've seen it in the warrantless. You know, we don't have to give our ID to the village clerk because everybody knows everybody here. We're pretty remote. So, but yeah, this lady's had it. She's had enough. And boom, good on this woman.
All right, who's next? Who's next?
I too am a dissatisfied resident, been out here when it changed over from the other group that fled out of Dalton. But my concerns are, I received a new sidewalk in front of my house without ever being informed about it. I like it, I enjoyed it. Just finished putting the pavement down. I wake up, I hear all this noise, and I got 3 patches of a new sidewalk. I'm on 146th Street near Dorchester. Okay, I go out 2 days ago. I just planted a tree there 5 or 8 years ago, maple tree, because don't plant trees anymore. They cut them down. And I came out here, they plant your trees, they trim your trees, they did everything because of the different community, different group of people living out here, and they had a better running organization and government. So you didn't pay for a lot of stuff. They came out and made sure your sidewalks and everything was okay, and your sewers were drained. I haven't seen a sewer, and I live where the sewers run on my street. So when it rains, I get flooded streets because don't want to drain the sewers so the water flushes through. So all of these services that I'm used to when I moved out here, when it was on a different government with different colors of shades, I won't get my message. We had a very well-run village. I want those things to return. But anyway, they put this new sidewalk out. Don't know why, don't notice, nothing. They damaged my tree that I bought for $150, and it's grown, it's beautiful. All the neighbors just adore this maple tree. I go out there, the workers with that little fork thing that looks like this, and they like to play on it, break my tree up to the bark. I have pictures of it. I plant trees in my yard, I plant flowers, I am angry. Somebody's gonna pay for my tree. Everybody, and that's what I have to say. Second, the streets need to be repaired, not the street bumpers. We don't have lines on our streets. You don't know if you're in the right side or the left side. When was the last time lines to put where you make sure you're on the right side of the road? I haven't seen street lines, salt, none of those in years. I don't care about roller skating rinks and all that stuff. I care about when I live in my village, all the things that I'm paying for. My streets and curbs look like I live in a village and people in the residents care about it. They don't have to guess. I don't live in Linwood. I know who does. I have a friend, Donna Miller, and I know somebody else know her. And she lives in the Gated. Fine, you can move to Linwood. I don't care. I guess you live in the gated. But I want Dalton to have those things I paid for. And last, street holes and pots, cracks, all that I just mentioned needs to be repaired. It's a crack. You come back, it's a hole. Then it's a pothole. Who are the people that come around and inspect those things? I care less about false power and self-indulgence.
She's starting to get the business now, isn't she? But yeah, isn't Public Works supposed to be doing this huge, fantastic job? I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to take a drive down Sibley. But yeah, why doesn't Tiffany want businesses? Maybe let's look back at Rogers with this 300 Sibley, West Sibley. The owner said that Rogers tried to not give him permits, allegedly, so he could take that property. That's what the guy said, allegedly. So is it not giving permits? Well, look at Free Indeed not getting permits. But it's confusing because the trustees have their headquarters in there now. That's confusing to me. Did they get a permit? Free Indeed? You know, but that's been going on since Rogers, with these businesses not getting permits like they should. So I don't know. Let me know what you think.
Hey, everyone. Hi. Look, I just want to thank everybody for the work that they're trying to do, and I know eventually it's going to get done. It might be 6 years I'm on the waiting list for the sidewalk, but hopefully you'll get to it. But about Greenwood and the speed bump, when I was the bus monitor, you need some stop sign in the speed bump, because on one side, the kids have to cross the street. It's very dangerous. So it takes almost some skill to get a kid off the bus or on the bus on Greenwood. I know from 150 something on down to Sibley, it's dangerous. So you got to work on that problem. And there's another spot, I think, on Sibley and Everett. You have a hard time getting kids back and cross over there. So maybe somebody can take some time out and look at it. But I hope that you all continue to try to do better than what you did done weeks ago. Thank you all. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
I come because I was looking at the news and it bothered me. And I'm going to say this to the residents of Dalton. Here, all of you talking about the things that you want and you need for your community. You got to pay attention to the players behind it, okay? A lot of people didn't have the testicular fortitude to come out and talk about things that are going on in the community. They were quiet. But we have a supervisor, not only a supervisor, but a mayor. They have delivered when you talk about money's coming to the suburbs. And that's what struck me when I saw the big news articles coming out about what's going on, but nobody talked about the monies that's coming to the suburbs. And I was a former elected official, and I haven't seen this amount of money come through Thornton Township nor a local municipality. As a matter of fact, we got 2 mayors sitting under federal investigation that we have yet to hear anything going to news about. So what we have to do, we have to encourage our neighbors. And so I came to encourage our neighbor tonight. When you talk about $15.8 million coming to the South.
I'm sorry, I have to interrupt this bullshit. Has anybody seen any grants Now, the engineer used to get up, explain the grants that he had received and was going for. Has anybody seen any paperwork on grants? Okay, back to Dots.
That is something that you talk about your streets, your potholes, you talk about all that. This is going to be a fixture for that. And we're fighting this. And then to have a state senator, committeeman, who don't even live in Thornton Township. Oh, he live in Flossmoor. Check him out, Napoleon Harris. Also is an alumni of Thornton High School. And you ask, how much money has he given to the Thornton Wildcats over there since he's gone and made it big? And he so-called claimed to live in Harvey, a millionaire like that. You think his wife gonna let him live behind Beggar's Pizza in Harvey? Come on now. We got to pay attention to what's going on. And these are people that are trying to stop progress in our community. You ask them, what have they done in the 8, 9, 10 years they've been a state senator or they've been in office? They have done nothing but try to tear down other elected officials that try their best to make our communities better. So I'm saying to you guys, look through the garbage, because that's what it is. And that's what I look through it. Thank you.
And now we're going to have Krigley again. Yes, Francis. He did talk about permits. And for the life of me, I can't remember what he said. All of this is getting mixed up in my head. I think I'm getting old.
Good evening, residents of Dalton. My name is DeMarcus Krigley, 26-year resident. Yeah, I'm gonna give kudos to you because there seems to be a lot of attack. But what's going on, and I had something written here, but I'll just speak it from my heart. We've dealt with years of neglect, and finally, when we're on the move, trying to get things done, they might not happen today, they might not happen tomorrow, but these are years and years of neglect of the streets, alleys, sanitation. We are on the move. Myself, along with Stacy Carell, which is my sitting superintendent, I'm the public works supervisor. Thank you. I want to give you all the I want to give you thanks for believing in me and trusting me to sit with Stacy Corral. No one talks about the things that's going on, how many streets we done so far, how many alleys we done. Nobody talks about the neglect of the alleys. And I have pictures of this stuff. I take them every single day. It's on you residents as well, us residents, because I stay out here too. I own multiple properties out here. It's on us to step up and take care of some of these things and hold the business districts also accountable for what's going on. Look at our business districts. Look at the trash. Look at anything that's in the parking lots. We are writing tickets along with Miss Kim Alston. We all are collective bargaining. We all work together here in the village of Dalton. You all have to give us time. Nothing comes overnight. You have to give us time. We understand your concerns. I go out and I address complaints as they come in now to help the residents so it doesn't get far along back. We're building a better Dalton, and you might not think that we are, or you might have tunnel vision. Some people have tunnel vision. You just go to work, you come home, you go to the store, but you don't drive around your community. There's a lot being done. Sidewalks being done, streets being done, alleys being paved. When the last time you had your alley paved? I mean, Dalton is a big village. Like literally, it's what, five or six community in one, literally. So when you talk about the trees being done, we did over. I'm gonna let my superintendent give his report, but we did what you asked. When you call Public Works now for a complaint, you see me. Damn, that 3 minutes was really short, wasn't it? But we're getting it done, and we're on the move. We'll just give us time. That's all I have to say for today.
I have to say it, bobblehead. Ed used to be in charge of media for the village until the 4 trustees wiped out the whole administration and fired him too. These people run deep. They run very deep. And he's always in the way of the camera. Right? And doesn't he film vertically instead of horizontally? Yeah. Here he comes.
Greetings. Good evening, everyone. My name is Edward Steve, former trustee. It's good to see everybody. It's enough of hearing paid actors to come up here and talk and paid employees to come up here and talk about what's really going on. Listen, let me be clear. It is not, we did not get that $30 million lawsuit, whatever lawsuit was, because we left the meeting. I got in an executive session and asked the question quick, very clear. Was that the reason why? They said, no, it's because the insurance didn't want to settle. I'm going to FOIA the minutes. I'm going to put it out there so you can hear for yourself. So you keep hearing one narrative and it's misleading. It's dangerous to hear one side of everything and believe it. And that's not reality. It's sad that, yes, there's stuff coming to the township. Nobody forces mayor to dress like Nino Brown and have a DJ at our board meeting to play Be Better Have My Money. That's embarrassing for this whole community that the leader would do that. I got calls from California. Your mayor really dressed up like Nino Brown at a board meeting? Yes. And yeah, some of y'all applaud that madness. That's the type of leadership y'all want? Yes, we want things to get done. Yes, but there's got to be transparency. This is an ordinance that the trustees picked the committee. She took every committee around and gave it to 2 trustees, which is against the ordinance, so she don't follow no ordinance. She wants people completely say yes to everything. We have a committee. Y'all gonna hear it later on in the meeting. There's gonna be a lot of disagreement because she don't bring it through the proper channels for us to understand. She just wants to say yes and say yes to everything. That's not reality. There's still $110,000 unexplained credit card bills that we still ain't got the receipts for. Is that still out there? There's so much unexplained spending that we don't get the receipts for. So we're asking, that's what trustees are elected for. If you want us to say yes to everything, then you got to get the paid employees because they're controlled by a job. That's reality. The 4 trustees that's remaining, they're not controlled by a job, but they're going to ask questions. If they had a committee or whole meeting and ask the questions and discuss everything, but it doesn't go on like that. It's a dictatorship. It's my way or the highway. And if you don't go my way, then it's going to be hell to pay. That's why people up there, every employee up here is afraid for their job. They better not challenge this administration. They better not. Because if they do, it's hell to pay. You might lose your job, and they all getting paid well. Get your money, but believe me, it won't last forever. And 11,000, all that stuff that you've seen on our report, nobody told her to do that. We didn't vote. We didn't know nothing about that. If there was a little bit of transparency, just a little bit, we would work together. We would work with this administration. We try to, but it's not. It is my way or the highway. So I'm saying to say, all these paid employees, that's what you get. And if you should never want to hear from one side, never, because one side can you can sway you any which way they want to sway you. That's it. Thank you. That's my time. It's good to see everybody. Trustees, keep going and keep fighting.
Did Ed Steve ever produce the paperwork for that $33 million settlement? And yes, Cynthia, timestamp that one. It's dangerous to have only one side. Yeah, they all could have helped Berg. And that's the thing. But it kind of shut people up when I played that nameless advocate's little doxing video. Nobody has anything to say about that, do they? Please don't get me started. Infuriates me. Yeah. He said he would produce the paperwork for that $33 million lawsuit, but I've never seen it. And FOIA. You can't get a FOIA. I don't get any of my information by FOIA. Forget it. I get it by other avenues. Jason House has given me, I think, 3 or 4 warrant lists, I think. And I appreciate that. Yeah. But they all could have helped Berg. Why didn't they? And these are all elected officials. And I don't think any of them act like it. Produce the evidence and you wouldn't have this back and forth. You're lying. No, you're lying. Just show the paperwork. Ugh. Okay.
Okay, good after, what is it, evening? All right, I don't want this to be too long, right? Good evening, everyone. So first I want to commend the complete board. Today was the first time I think inside of a meeting I've actually heard so many ayes, I, which is very good for all of us as residents, right? Second of all, I'm not going to do an interview, like trustees past Steve, I'm not going to go over what's already happened because as DeMarcus said, we are moving forward, right? I truly love Dalton, right? So Dalton, I've never looked at it as the Carter, right? From New Jack City. Let me say that. I was a little disappointed to see how, first of all, we as a people, I think we can look around this complete room and know who we are. We as a people shouldn't even be standing behind Fox News. But I'm not going to say anything else about that. But we as a people shouldn't even be standing behind Fox News. What I will say is as a resident, like, I see what everyone's doing. I respect the trustees for wanting to have a voice and get their side across. That's what it is. This is a board. It's a collaborative effort, right? I get that part. But at the end of the day, I do have to respect what is happening, right? So I love Greenwood. I know there's a lot of singers that might say that they don't, but I'm raising my grandson and I love Greenwood. I like the fact that one thing I will say, thank you, Madam Mayor Hinger, because she does take care of the seniors and she does take care of the children. Right? The people in the middle like me, I need to get up and work hard every day. But she does take care of the seniors and she does take care of the children. Might I also add, in Chicago, man, summer camp is so expensive. Even Dalton Park District camp is expensive. This mayor has put a program together at Thornton Township for free summer camp for people like me that can't afford summer camp. So I'm not saying that I'm against no one that's out here. I've been seeing your work for many years. I've been watching you guys for many years. I like that y'all hold firm to what y'all believe in. That's what we need. We do need trustees that are going to stand up for what they believe. But at the same time, we need a collaborative effort to stop us as we the people from looking so Nino Brownish, right? Like, so let's say she did do that, right? This is her first time being Madam Mayor. It should be somebody on her side that's saying, hey, we ain't gonna do that next time. But instead, it's 1,000 people talking about it behind her back, on her side. So I want y'all to kind of figure out where y'all stand in this, because see, here's the reality. It's just your job, but at the end of the day, your lifestyle is going to catch up with you. And what that means is we're all being judged for what we do, what we think, how we feel. So let's stop attacking one person, try to work together as a collaborative unit and try to figure it out, because this is where we at, right? So regardless of how people feel, we are on the move.
My goodness, what an array of opinions and comments. And it's nice to hear everybody's comments. That's the first I heard Harris's name brought up in a meeting. From Dots. But yeah, Fox News busted their asses, yeah. But I think we're seeing the tide turn now in this meeting where things are coming out about Henyard, right? I'm not saying she didn't do good things. I'm not saying that. But you have to be able to bend, you can't take everything personally. Yeah, because it's politics. And no, I don't hear Lacey yet either. I'm not sure if he's in the July. This is June. July is going to be the last public comment, and we'll be done for the night. And I hope everybody's enjoying this. I hope. I appreciate you being here. Okay, here we go.
Good evening, everyone. I know it's probably the first time you guys seeing me here, but my name is Dwayne Woods. I own a business in the village. Not a business, not a resident, but I own a business here. So I come to address an issue whereas, let me say this, I was trained to go to the source, but I can't get to the source on this. So I'm coming here. I did work for this village and the tea with the trustees for about a year now, and I've yet to be paid. So with that being said, I want some questions, some answers of when I'm gonna see my money for, extending a service that I've already done. I was promised that this would never happen now since we got new leadership. So it's happening. Second issue is business license. We can't operate without a business. This is the way we eat. No disrespect to nobody, but put the shoe on the other feet if it was your business. I shouldn't have to run to Mississippi to another business to cover my shit. So I just want some answers. Can I know when I'm get paid? Or am I gonna get paid? Or what? All right.
Yeah, Dwayne Woods doing functions for Tea with Trustees. Did they approve that? On the warrant list? I've seen them on the warrant list. Was it approved? I don't remember. Yeah, the business permits. What is up with the business permits? And, allegedly, we go back to Rogers with 300 West Sibley. They had to sue the village for that fiasco. Allegedly, Rogers, I don't know. Is this the same thing going on? Allegedly? Who knows? I don't know what's up. You want businesses in, right? Right? Oh, here's a guy with 300 West Sibley.
Good evening, everyone.
Evening.
Mayor, trustees. Many of you people here know who I am. For those that don't, my name is Robert Michael. I'm the owner of the property located at 300 West Sibley, formerly the Premier. I assume everybody knows which property I'm speaking of. Next to McDonald's, the car wash on Sibley, half-barrel building, been vacant for 14 years. I'm sorry? Vacant for 14 years. The last event there occurred on May 16th, 2009. Since that time, unfortunately, previous mayors had done their very level best to steal my building. They deprived me of having new tenants that would get licensing. I won't rehash all of the things that happened with Mayor Lewis and the subsequent mayor, but a long story short, on December 5th of 2016, myself and the village entered into a settlement agreement in a federal lawsuit that I had to file. That's from May of 2009 to December of 2016. Me and my family lost $1,000 a day. I waited 5 years to come to that settlement agreement. Yes, nightmare. Since that time, the village was required to enter into various components to comply with the settlement agreement. Component number one was to eliminate $1.5 million of fraudulently levied taxes on the property in the attempt to take it from me. Number two was to provide me with a $2 million TIF to offset the multi-million dollars worth of damage that were done to the building. Number three, a classification called Class 8 to control the amount of taxes that would be levied going forward so that I would not be taxed out of my property. Now, that settlement agreement was a fraction of the actual losses that I incurred. I agreed to that because I learned long ago that the politicians pay no price for being wrong. We, the people, do. And I don't want your money. I'm a working man. You are working people. There's no heir apparent trust fund babies that are amongst us. So I don't like the idea of taking your money, period. Now, that's a issue of mine. Going forward, in that settlement agreement, the village was required to promptly, and I emphasize that word, implement the corrective action necessary. May I extend?
Yeah, go ahead, but you gotta wrap it up.
They failed to do so. I have been sitting there losing that $1,000 a day since then till today. I have pleaded with the board personally, and I won't mention names, to try and accommodate the settlement agreement. They've refused. They have basically said to the federal court, screw you, screw Mr. Michael, we're not doing it. Okay. Unfortunately, that has resulted in the necessitation of me filing another suit. That suit is in my possession here, and I will be giving it to the mayor. Also named in the suit are individual trustees who have personally done their very level best to discourage the development of that property. I will be suing them personally. Now, I am very, very sad about that. 10 seconds, please. Okay. We will be trying our best to do the restaurant row that the mayor has been so wonderful in proposing. We are trying to get it done. 10 restaurants, 100 jobs, $500,000 of taxes to the city instead of that blighted property. Thank you for listening.
You could give them to me. And for the record, the village does not waive service, and you're providing a courtesy copy. Thank you.
Greetings, everyone.
Hold on 1 second before you start. Just if you can look to the screen to your right, this is what Bob Michael is asking to bring to the village of Dalton. I know y'all heard me talk about this several times on the mayor's report, and it's for 10 sit-down restaurant jobs. So 10 sit down where you can go and sit with your family and eat. You don't have to go to Indiana. You don't have to go to Calumet City. You can go right in your own backyard and enjoy a home cooked meal. So I just want to point that out because he brought it up. I was going to talk about it in mayor's report, but thank you so much for that. But I just want people to know our vision and what we trying to go. And anybody that don't know what we're talking about 300 West Sibley, which is the old Joe River Center. It's been vacant for years. I know you guys want like what I want, which is to get that property up and running so we can receive tax dollars, sales tax, and entertainment for our family to enjoy. So thank you again so much, Bob Michael. Appreciate it.
So did that ever come into fruition? Did that ever happen? And why is this guy suing the trustees personally? That was interesting. Any thoughts on that? Because that's what he said. I don't think it didn't get done, did it? But then they had this, what is it, St. Patrick's, remember that building they said was structurally unsound, but it's up and running, and I think it's called St. Patrick's. Maybe I'm thinking because I'm Irish. Yeah, it's nothing. So what happened? And did the guy sue the village and the trustees personally? I'll have to look that up in Pacer and find out. Huh.
All right, go right.
Okay, back to the citizens address. First of all, I never thought in the 30-something years I've been living here in Dalton that we would have maybe 10 times more parties than we have village hall meetings. We went a stretch of, I don't know, months without a cow meeting. I think we had like 7 or 8 unilateral, barely announced, poorly communicated revocations of the voice of the citizens. This is where we come to talk. This was taken away from us unilaterally and without regard for what we are owed as citizens. Secondly, as far as the businesses and things are concerned and the grants coming in, I don't care what you hear at those parties. There is no such thing as free money. A grant is not free money. I don't give a damn how many times that's said at these parties. There are penalties for misusing free money, as she called it, but it's really grant money. Grant money has specifics, and there are penalties for that, which have been violated over and over again according to some parties. Second, if some of the vendors that have come forth and cut deals with the administration without the trustees being a part of it, that's the kind of stuff that you used to read about Al Capone and people like that going to the joint for. You cannot cut deals without your proper governmental input. That has not been happening here. I don't care who says what. You're supposed to go get vetted. You're supposed to do comparative bidding. This has not been being done. I don't care how many things get built. If you haven't done your homework, if you haven't crossed all your I's and dotted, crossed your T's and dotted your I's, a lot of that stuff is going to come back on everybody. And guess who's going to pay for it? Go look in your mirror. That's who's going to pay for it, because we're the ones who's going to be paying for all this negligence and all this boogie and twerking and so forth. I like to party as much as the next person, but damn, I mean, can we get some business done? That's ridiculous. I mean, I really don't know what to say about all this. A public works truck riding around with weed and guns. Can somebody explain that to me? I haven't heard what happened with that. It's supposed to be in a public works truck. One of the guys had a gun. It was all in the newspapers and the news reports. I don't know what the sources were. Some people said Channel 32 is their enemy and all that. But the 32 affiliate here has nothing to do with Fox News in Washington. So you need to get that straight too. If you're going to pass out information, let's pass out the proper information. Because I didn't see anybody come forth to refute those charges either. I just wanted to throw that out there. We need to really start taking a look at what's important to us as citizens. We cannot all come out every week and twerk and pass out chitlin cups. That's not the way business is ran. We don't do that. We are professionals.
All right, your time's up. Thank you.
Yeah, and Dan's right. You've got to have those RFPs, right? I didn't hear about a zip code. Maybe I'll have to go back and look at that. No, she doesn't go through proper channels. It seems like, in my opinion, it seems like she just calls people to do work. And do they have contracts with the village? Is this why they're not getting paid? But then they didn't pay 5-star for the police and fire department driveway work. But you got to have those RFPs. They've always had them, right? But they don't have them now. I haven't heard of one since Tiffany's been in office. Has anybody else? Yeah, she does skip a lot of steps. I haven't heard of any competitive bidding for any contracts. Does she just pick up the phone and say, hey, come and do this work, and that's it, and then expect, speak clearly, don't write too much weirdly, huh? I'm not speaking clearly. I'm sorry. We've been here almost 4 hours. So does she just pick up the phone and say, come do the work? and expect the trustees to pay for it. That's not how it's done. Yeah. Yeah, the cow meetings. And she got rid of the cow meetings. So that's suspect right there. And Dan's right. And you have to, those grants are very specific. Very specific.
I can't ask for every time like the other guy.
Good evening, everyone. My name's Kim Austin. I moved to Dalton to become a part of the change that I want to see. I work the streets every day in Dalton, riding up and down the streets and alleys, dealing with people and residents' complaints. And I know it's a lot of people out here that doesn't like the mayor and what she's doing, but I've seen her do some things that has never been done before in the history of this town. Now, while we magnify all the small stuff and we keep going back about this little change that she's spending, what about all the great things that she's making happen? Nobody ever gives that any exposure. Why do we always talk about help the sister adjust her crown? This is her first time being a mayor. You wouldn't know what to do if you was the mayor. I don't understand how we climb on the back of people and just tear them down. I go out of my way and will help anybody. In this position, out of this position, it don't matter. And this job don't define me. I'm a business owner. I'm a property owner. I'm a taxpayer in Dalton as well. None of us are too big. And we need to reevaluate what's going on. Because if she was a male of another race, everybody is sitting here with their hands folded. Yes, sir. No, sir.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is, give her a chance. We haven't given her a chance. 90 days after being elected, she was sent up for a recall.
Yep.
Everybody, the residents, y'all gonna pay for that. The taxpayers gonna pay for that too. But you're not paying my salary because my department create revenue.
Yep.
So
this is her time. This is her time.
You are
She has
absolutely
the
right,
mic.
ma'am. And if there's anything I can ever do for you during business hours, please feel free to give me a call. I'll be more than happy to help you. But I want to say to you, Madam Mayor, Superintendent, Supervisor, Super Mayor, hey, you rocking, I'm rolling till the wheels fall off.
Lord have mercy. People are worried about a little change. I think she's spending a little bit more than a little change. And and to tell the residents they don't pay her salary because her department makes money is ludicrous. Okay. The residents pay your salary, lady. Whew. And it's her first time being mayor. You wouldn't know what to do either. Okay. She's, yeah, it's because she's black. This is better than the lady that, what the hell did she say? I feel something and valued. Oh, I can't remember what she said. I don't know. Okay, let's get through this.
All right, can't come after
trustee.
Kim.
Trustee.
I'm gonna watch it. Good evening, everybody. I just wanted to come up here and just say, Mayor, I'm proud to be a part of this administration. I know a lot of people, like Edward Steve, he came up and said that people are being forced to say things in our jobs. That's not true. That's not true. People actually love their jobs. I mean, it's a real thing in the world for people to love their jobs. I'm one of them. I love my job. I love being a part of this administration. I love the fact that Mayor Henyard is giving so many young people an opportunity to do something that, they've never done before, run for office, run different departments. So I'm just really happy to be a part of administration. And also to you, Mayor, people they come at you, they attack you, but I love that you keep pushing, you keep pressing no matter what. And as long as you keep your eyes on God, He gonna always take care of you. And He see you got a heart for the people, and that's why He keeps taking you up. So just stay focused, and you're gonna be all right.
Oh, is that Carmen? Yes. Connected and valued.
Good evening, everyone. I thought Mr. Michaels would still stay for the duration of the meeting, so maybe I can ask the trustees and the mayor the question that I want to ask. So in the event that 300 West Sibley is approved, do he still want $300,000? It was $300,000 or $3 million, $3 million from the taxpayers to develop that property. Can you answer that question for me? Anybody?
This is public comment, so you can make your
Okay.
comments.
So that's what I wanted to know. Do the taxpayers have to pick that tab up? Another thing, last week, myself and a couple of more residents went to the, what is that? Backyard barbecue. And I'm a taxpayer in the village of Dalton for 22 years. And I went up there to get a food voucher or ticket. And Miss Carmen, the lady that just was up here, the new trustee for Thornton Township, told me emphatically that I could not have one, regardless of what you think about me, feel about me. I still am a resident of Dalton and a taxpayer. And if you came to my event and it was open to the public, I would not deny you anything. And that was not right. I went to Mayor Stan Brown, Trustee Brown, and I talked with him about what was occurring. And I talked to a couple of more trustees on what had occurred, and that wasn't cool. I didn't like the fact that one of our Dalton finest talked down to one of the senior residents and challenged her. If it was me, I would have been over in Markham filing a report against that individual for threatening her, and that wasn't cool. Because as long as I'm a taxpayer and as long as I live in the village of Dalton and I'm not breaking the law and there's an event, whether you like me, dislike me, or whatever the case may be, I can go to a public event without being harassed. Thank you.
So wait a minute. Carmen wouldn't give her a meal? Is that what she just said? Now, Carmen is an angel. The twists and turns of this village, when you go back in time, who's friends with who, and subpoena's coming out. Yeah, she is trying to save herself, but now she's an angel and can do no wrong. But, she won't give Stubbs a food voucher? Yeah. Well, she said at a meeting that don't take the food boxes. I'll take you to the store. I make 6 figures. This meeting was June 2023, and we're going to do July and then we'll be over. And I'm so sorry it's taken so long, but I'm really having a good time with everybody. Hey, Brilliant, how are you? And TK, of course. But I'm having such a good time, and I really appreciate it. But we're going to end up with July. This is June. Hopefully we'll be done soon. Okay, Thank you, brilliant.
We got one more. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
My name is Devontae Stewart, resident of Dalton. Just want to shed the light on a few things. I see you guys have complaints, and I'm just asking for y'all to take a ride. And I'm not saying take a ride down Sibley to the house. Hit every single block. It take about 3 days. I did it before. Look at the streets that's messed up. Look at the streets that's done. Look at the trees that's trimmed. Look at the trees that's overgrown. Look at the sidewalks that's done and the sidewalks that need to be done. I worked in public works for almost 5 years. I was there when Riley Rogers told Matt Stacy, ain't no overtime on the weekend. They got a water break on Friday after 3:30. Wait till Monday or Tuesday to dig it. And I'm sitting here telling you right now that we working.
Mm-hmm.
Every department is working all the time. We out here 7 days a week. And it ain't by forcement. It's by choice.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't had an off day in 34 days. You know why? Why miss money to spend money? I love my job.
Mm-hmm.
I love what I do.
Yep.
I love when people call 911 because they entrust in me to get them through their worst days.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to talk about a little bit about worst days because y'all tearing this woman down. I lost my brother in February of 2022 to a crack cocaine and heroin overdose. I found out then that the insurance wouldn't cover it because it's self-inflicted. I was at my lowest. My lowest. This woman right here, she called me and she said, take as much time as you need and whatever you need, don't hesitate to reach out. And if anybody know me, I don't like to lean on nobody. I come in the house, my mom cried. She said, Tiffany just left. I said, Tiffany just left. Yeah, she came in the Durango. I said, what she come with? What she come? She came to check on me? No, she came to bring some money for the funeral.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I get to the funeral. There's a cooler there. Big, large cooler. It say Village of Dalton. It's packed with juices and pops and waters. And I'm wondering, where did it come from? It came from Boss Lady. We ain't gonna tear nobody down. We gonna keep pushing.
Yep.
That man right there, Officer Lee. I had officers. I had kids. Kids walk up on me and say, where Officer Lee at? Kids. We out here. We in the village. And we working. And we doing the people for you. We doing the work for you.
Oh, Lord. Okay, this is the final meeting, everybody. Woo! This is long. Thank you so much for staying with me. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope I'm not talking too much, but this is going to be the last meeting for public comments. Whew!
And you have 3 minutes to address.
Hi. I'm Diane. I've been a resident for 30 years. And I want to address Mr. Brown. He brought up the grass issue. And my issue with him is I'd like to know why did it take 2 years for him to come around and to fix my gate. I do want to thank you, Mayor. You did deal with some issues that I had with Mr. Brown that I spoke to you about, but my gate is still not fixed. Now today I called 7 people down at Thornton Township, the assessor, administrator, everybody. He came out today, but when he came out, he told me that I didn't respect him.
because he
Excuse
didn't
me, 1
like
minute.
my tone.
Okay.
And
excuse me.
I told him, as a man, I respect him as a man, but I do not respect.
This the dog meeting.
I
Yeah.
thought you said dog.
This dog, but your issue is a township issue. Yeah.
But he talking about it over here. And I was saying dog. So now do I have to go to the Thornton Township?
No,
meeting?
no, but if you want to wait, it just gets a little longer. I can speak to you right after the meeting.
What is this fixing the gate? They get lawns mowed, all this stuff. Does anybody get that any place where you live? You know, I don't know. Is she using that $1,250 mic? Good question. I didn't catch it. I missed it, but that's okay, Brilliant. We're almost done. Yeah. How things have changed. Yeah, that was Carmen.
Nah, you don't. Yeah.
Wait till Thornton.
No, just wait until after the meeting. I got you. Yep.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. Happens all the time. Good evening, Honorable Mayor, Council, worthy trustees, and I have to congratulate you. This is my 123rd town hall meeting. First time ever coming to this city hall and this close to this city. Today, I came to the city to check on the status of a business application, business renewal for a friend of mine. And I met, first time I walked through these doors. I am super impressed with this town. You should all be proud of yourselves. 99.99999% of Americans do not know about these meetings and do not care enough to attend these meetings, yet we expect these folks to be perfect and do their job. I'm one of these people that grew up 90s and early 2000s looking at Mr. Holmes and being inspired to fight for my people like Mr. Holmes does. Big up, sir. What brings me here today, I just learned of this meeting a couple hours ago when I met Mr. William Moore, to check on the status for business renewal for 44 Sibley Boulevard. This is the Citgo gas station. Mr. John Matthew, good friend of mine, is going through a dire situation there where his business license, like all the other business licenses, expired April 30th of this year. On April 4th, Mr. Matthew applied for the renewal of this alcohol beverage license and his general business license. And till this day, the renewal has not been granted. Mr. Moore, who was very professional, very courteous, and came across as very compassionate and caring about this particular issue. When I explained to him the suffrage, not only Mr. John Matthew, my friend, is going through, but the immediate community, members of this community that have been patronizing this location for over a generation. Mr. Matthew is facing a critical shutdown of his doors very soon. Not because code enforcement gave him a bunch of tickets. No, as a matter of fact, he's got no tickets. Not because his grass wasn't cut. His grass is impeccable. No weeds anywhere. He was not charged with and ever ticketed for selling to minors or illegal contraband cigarettes or other issues that our communities face on a daily basis with crooked businessmen. This man has been an outstanding citizen. I was wondering if there was a moratorium on renewal of business licenses or not. The reason for the potential shutdown, which will be coming very soon, is there is no inventory on this man's shelves as the business license expired because there's alcohol beverages being sold in this business. It is illegal for him to purchase anything. I have friends, I have people that I know, when this happens, they would go to their friend's store and get inventory from that. That would put them at such a risk to lose their license forever. I asked this body, I came to make this community and this great body and this honorable mayor aware that this man is in a dire emergency situation of shutting his business. I bring some pamphlets along and my contact information. If we can please, we're not looking to get ahead of any line. We're just, or run in circles. It has been going on 4 months. This license have expired. And if you can please help us in any way, if I may approach and hand these pamphlets out.
Go get them. Take the thing.
To the board, please. And to the
Yeah, you can give it to Medina.
Thank you very much. My contact information is on there. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you.
Mina?
Honorable Mayor, I voted for you since 2013. Big supporter of females. My question is to the trustees and you. As a businessman for 50 years, I want to know, is there a plan in place to recoup the financial loss that Dalton is going to hit as we're not having businesses can't operate? That's what I want to know to anybody. And I've heard 5, 6 different stories, some for you, some against you. But as a businessman of 50 years, 80-year-old guy, all roads lead to one point. It don't make business sense. If a business can't operate, you do 2 bad things. You disrupt the community from meeting places that they like to go do business with. And more important, the revenue. So my thing basically is this. I'm a vet. I don't pay. If taxes go to $1 million a day, I'm exempt. Okay? But I want to know, is there a game plan for the rest of the people that don't have my status to replace the revenues that's lost from businesses not operating because they don't have a license? That's me. That's it. And thank you much for your time.
You're welcome. And I'm gonna respond just so everyone knows this for the public, because people are just saying things that don't have facts. Everybody thinks business license, or if you're waiting on something dealing with liquor, alcohol, is under review. So we will get back to everybody hopefully this week. The attorney's working on everything, and we will let everybody know where they stand, whether we're renewing or not renewing, or what your issues are. I do not and will not sit here and bash anybody or anybody's business. So if you know you owe money, if you know you need to fix things here with the village, please do that. Stop spreading things in the public and you know your stuff not tight. So all I can do is advise, because I don't want to bust nobody out up here. All I can do is tell you, fix your backyard, because that is a reason for a lot of things, but I'm not going to do it publicly to embarrass any business owner, because I too am a small business owner. I don't want nobody to do me like that. But don't tell lies when you know there's 3 more fingers pointing back at you. So all I can do.
Good burger. I'm sorry, I had to say it. Yes, and thank you so much. This is a lot of fun. Wyoming, can you put her link in the description? I love that channel. Yeah, she does a great job. You know, I like to watch all these other channels, you know, without the hatred, you know. Dalton documentaries. That's a great one too. If anybody could put those 2 links in the chat, I'd really appreciate it.
Is advise everybody to please fix whatever the issues are and then come back to us. It is under review, and you will know something as relates to the liquor license by the end of this week. Next.
Good evening, everybody. As I look around in Dalton, everything is clean and neat and going on as scheduled. So I want to keep my yard up. So somebody let my neighbor put a fence right next to mine. I want you to see the mirror. And I've been, every year I keep cutting and cutting myself. So this year I had a tree company to come, and they told me they can't get in there to get the trees out because the lady next door put a fence right next to mine. And it's cost me a lot of money. One of the areas up under the red tent, the branches was hitting my foundation and pushing my foundation. So I've been working and working, trying to get the roots out. So Smith Company came today. He couldn't get all of them out through the fence. I asked my neighbor, I said, listen, we got to pull these fences apart. She just went in the house. So to keep down a lot of commotion, I need somebody to come out there and talk to them, because my fence been there for years and years. And I mean, the trees, if you see it, they're touching her fence and my fence. And another guy said pretty soon the trees is gonna be so big, they're gonna knock down the fence. So this is, you know, my yard looks terrible.
Okay.
And I used to have the best yard in the block. It's terrible.
Okay, so a couple of things. One is normally, do you have your survey for your house? Know your property lines in and stop? Because you said they put the fence up right next to you.
When they did it, you weren't the mayor.
Okay.
And I called up here and it was Dick Penn, I don't know whatever his name
Okay.
is. And he, I don't know what happened, but he let him put it next to mine anyway.
Okay, so after the meeting, if you want to just wait, once the line get down.
Okay.
then I'll talk to you or Keith can talk to
Okay,
you and we'll
okay.
see what we can do.
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
All right, bye.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm here on behalf to speak of the Pablo's Bar and Calf. As many of y'all may know, I'm the head security guard up there. And that's my life. Like, that's the only thing I got right now. Like, Pablo's pulled me out the streets. It kept me from being out here hustling, selling drugs, doing all this other stuff. It pulled me out the street and gave me an honest living. It helped me send my son to prom just a couple of months ago. It brings revenue to the hotel because I'm staying in the hotel right now. As of 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, I have nowhere to go. I have no vehicle to move my things out. With this business being closed, it totally shot my life. Like, I'm 47 years old with arthritis. It's not much that I can do. And Pablo gave me a chance, as well as other employees that's here that we work for Pablo's. Like, I stand on Pablo's with an iron fist. I keep people from hanging out in the lot. I keep people from out and drinking in the lot. As anybody know, anywhere, whether it's a bar, a club, a gas station, a restaurant, it's gonna be some form of violence somewhere. But we stand on top of it to eliminate the violence. It may turn into an argument, but we diffuse it to keep it from turning into fights and shootouts. It has been situations that happen at Pablo's, but nothing dramatic. Nothing while I was there. Nothing while I was there. When I became the head of security guard, all of that stopped. All of that stopped. When people go out in the lot, it's hard for us to control that because we're not officers. If I go out in the lot and I get into it with somebody in the lot, then I'm just as much as wrong as they are. But we exit them out the building and make people leave the building. Like, that brings everything to me. And like I said, come tomorrow morning, I have nothing. I have nothing because Pablo's closed. And I'm just coming to find out, like, are we going to get a chance to open? Do we get a chance to come back? Do I get my job back? What am I to do? Like, I'm not here to bash anybody. I'm not here to talk wrong or talk down to anybody. As most of you all in here, y'all know me. I've been in Dalton for a long time. Like, I used to do security for Secrets. I worked for the owner of Pablo's across the street at the store. Like, security is what I can do with my situation. Other spots, not to put nobody else's business out there, it's not equipped for me to go in there because there's too much going on. I can't deal with all that. I'm not here to fight nobody. I'm not here to pull guns on nobody. I'm not licensed to carry a firearm, so I can't deal with none of that. Pablo's is a safe haven compared to a lot of things that's going on. Like, I know a lot of stuff and a lot of people in Dalton. Compared to a lot of things and a lot of businesses that's going on, we're kind of one of the safest places there. Some of you all have been up there and y'all see that we run it, we keep it straight. We try to make everybody safe. Our goal is come in, have fun, go home.
Sir, you've reached your 3 minutes.
I just wanted to address you all for that. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, critical smoker is really getting bashed. But he's going to be okay. You know, he'll be all right. Yeah, it's true, Dwayne. You know, and Reality Check TV Chicago. If you hear the bombs going off in the background, they're starting the fireworks early for some reason. I guess they can't wait. Okay, here we go.
Good evening, all. I have a couple of concerns. One, about the animal hospital there where they have been abandoned at Sibley and 147th Street. And I understand that there have been no permits. And I was also wondering had there been an inspection there before they started to break ground and tear down that building? Because as we know, the hospital was closed some time ago because of dead animals and all of this had been found there. So I want to ask too, when we give information, make a statement or whatever, how do we get our answers? Do we get, by emails or what?
No, if you like, you can stay out there because it's public comment. That way we're not back and forth. You can stay out there and get your response.
Okay. Okay. The other thing I would like to have Dalton to establish a yearly or twice a year or whatever, shredders and electronic trucks so that the residents in Dalton will have a place to go and take their items for paper shredding and also electronics and whatever other things they have, because as far as I know, we have not had that on an annual basis. I like to see that on an annual basis because we have to go to other municipalities, whatever, to do this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm here.
You pull it down for us here, the mic.
Okay. I'm here because I received a warning. It's the Village of Dalton's ordinance concerning my bushes. And I was just really shocked because they had taped it on my railing. I live at around 153rd and Irving. Our block is the majority of it is cut and manicured. I have an underground sprinkler and I have 2 different services. Yet I received this taped on my rail. And I couldn't believe it because even the person that served it, when they walked up, I don't know what they were looking at that they're saying, trim my bushes. So I'm trying to get the understanding of what's going on, that I would receive something like this. And I don't have anything to be cut or done because I have my grass cut every week. So I just want to know who is in the.
So you can see Kim after the meeting. This is code enforcement right here. She can explain it to you.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, my name is Gloria Johnson. I live on 143rd and Dobson. I call the police department probably every night because right next door to me, 14310, they have dogs. Their dogs have broken down my gate. They have 1 King Corsa and they have a pit bull. They're not bad dogs. They just do not have the correct gate to house their dogs, and they're renters. I have talked to the young lady that lives next door. She tells me that those are not her dogs. They're visiting. I email her. Yeah, they're visitors. I text her and told her that I'm not responsible for her animals. I'm not responsible for her humans in her house or her animals outside. That's her responsibility. Probably around 5 years ago, she asked me to help her build a gate. I told her absolutely not. My gate is for my dogs, for me to keep my pets safe. I got a little bitty dog. She has big dogs. She has visitors in the house. The bottom line is I'm really frustrated. I can't get no sleep at night These dogs bark all night long. When I call the police, they said, have you talked to your neighbors? I have gotten into it with these neighbors because not only they got dogs, they just put our whole block in an uproar with them parking in front of my driveway. Now, if anybody know anything about me, Mayor know me, don't park in front of my house. Don't park in front of my driveway. Not a week, not a day. You know, and they say, well, those are public. Yeah, I have a driveway, but be respectful. They leave their cars and they leave their dogs. So I did go into the police department yesterday and I did talk to Officer Harris, and he kind of told me what to do. But now, since they knocked down my gate, they done changed their dogs up. So now their dogs are outside all night long barking. So I need to know, what can we do as residents, the community of Dalton, because I just think this whole thing is really like disrespectful to have dogs all night long outside wrapped around with, I mean, you got your dogs outside and you got a big old chain around your dog all night long. I don't even ride around in the back, but I've been riding around every day. I ride around just to look at their dogs. Now the dogs and came and broke through my gate. I opened up my door. The dogs are right there. They want to come in. They got flies flying all around them. Something needs to be done about these dogs all night long. And I'm really like, as you can see, I'm kind of verbal. My neighbors are not as verbal as me. They're not going to say anything. I get the call. Hey, Miss Glory, are these dogs here to stay? I don't know. Only thing I know, they up all night long. So if somebody can get back with me, I would really, really appreciate it.
If you don't mind, stay after the meeting and you can see Kim and she can pull the ordinance for the gate for you.
I don't think she heard you. Ma'am, if you have to leave now, can you give us your phone number? Okay, good. We can talk to you afterwards.
Hello. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Stephanie Wiedemann. I am the new interim executive director over at the Dalton Park District. I am here on behalf of the Park District to see what we have to do about getting a permit. When I started, they were in process of a project. They're going to do a fitness court over at Rucker Park, which is formerly Triangle Park. We're trying to lay a concrete slab. We're looking for a permit from the village, which we've been unable to obtain. So I'm here asking how we go about getting this resolved so we can move forward with the project. That's all.
Thank you.
Public speaking makes my hand shake. Hello, everybody. My name's Adam. I represent the ownership of 14700 Harvard. And I want to say hello to everybody. It's nice to put faces to names. And I just wanted to take a moment and introduce myself. My name is Adam. And I was wondering who to best get in touch with about moving forward a beautiful improvement, bringing massive tax base and contribution into the village, which I kind of hear as a tone kind of is needed. So I was wondering how I can gain some audience with some folks and actually move this project forward, or at least some discussions.
You have been talking to us because I saw your development, your plan to build.
Yeah, I haven't received any responses on emails. I don't know where things are. You know, like there's
Okay.
a group of people that goes along with these type of developments, and with radio silence other than some verbal,
Yeah. So you've been
it's rather
talking to-
challenging. Yeah.
To Ron, the engineer.
Yeah.
I'm only talking back with you so the public can know what it is.
Okay.
So he wants to develop over there off of Harvard. He want to put a whole beautiful world of, was it condos?
Yeah, multifamily, and actually, in the process of is actually get out there and find out the way to go out and clean that property up.
Correct.
In the meantime, you know,
Correct.
so we're just kind of waiting since
Yes.
January 1st without real any direction of how to do that, and we want to abide by, you know, the code of the village.
Yeah. So right now you was talking with our engineer. Engineer had to make sure what you was trying to do was feasible for the space, because a lot of people came before us. They try to put a truck stop over there, all kinds of things. That is a residential community. We want to keep it that way, so we didn't allow trucks to go that route.
Yeah.
Especially we just redid 146th Street. You can speak with our attorney Delgado right here, and he can move forward with your next steps along with Ron Engineering, like you're already talking to. And then Keith Freeman will be the go-to person as well. So if you're trying to reach myself here in the village, you can talk to the VA.
Very good. And if there's any way to get any kind of written response when we create dialogue, that'd
Yeah,
be
he'll
great,
give
just
you
so I
his
have
cell.
something to share with the people that are like, what's going on?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for
You're
your
welcome.
audience.
No problem.
Hello, my name is Andrea Thomas. I'm also security for Pablo's. Like my former security said, that Pablo's is a safe haven for all of us. I lost my husband 4 months ago. We worked at Pablo's 7 days a week together, front door, doing security. It was hard coming back, but because we've gained a family with the customers, with security, it helped me grieve through my husband's death. I have 5 kids. I'm a single mother. I did it 7 days a week. 7 days a week. Pablo also helped me do the funeral. Everybody that worked with me was there. They still there. I need it to help me grieve through all of this. So we are looking forward to Pablo's openings, hopefully soon. We need it. We keep the customers safe. We keep ourselves safe. I look forward to go home to my 5 kids every day safely. So when everybody come in there, we make sure we do our job correctly, because our life is also at stake when they come in there. My customers love me. They love me up there. They love my other security guards. We need it. We love Pablo. We are a big family up there, And I could work other places, but I don't. I love Pablo's. I'm also a part of KC's bodyguard security, search and rescue. So, he helps. He comes up there. He bodyguards me also, because my husband was killed, and he was security. So he helps me make sure I'm safe. Even though I'm security, I have security, and I'm also a part of his security. So we need it. Our customers call me all the time asking when they open because they don't want to go anywhere else. They know that we keep them safe. They say every time we see you and your husband, we knew we were safe. And he's gone now, so they still come up there and support Pablo. They love Pablo. Pablo is up there with us every day. He's awesome. Our team is awesome. We need it. Thank you.
Thank you.
How y'all doing? My name is DeMarcus. I just come up here. I want to first say, man, y'all did an amazing job today. Y'all came together today. We need this a little more often. Also, public works supervisor, along with Stacy Corral, which is my superintendent. The vacants, I'm glad y'all passed that bill. That ordinance, I'm sorry. The vacants were getting out of hand, and they're still getting out of hand. We're taking care of the vacants, but they're worth more than $75, trust me, or whatever we was charging for them. We're trying to rebuild this and restructure this community. I feel that we all are doing a great job as far as administration. You all are, man, y'all, you're doing your thing. You're doing your thing. I'm proud to be a part of this community. As a resident of 26 years, I'm also proud to be a part of the Henyard administration. We're moving forward, getting the things done for the people. We are for the people. We're just not for the BS. We want our communities to be safe, sound, and stronger and better than a lot of these communities. We just ask that you all help us help you. Maintain your yards, maintaining those alleys. Please do not forget about those alleys. A lot of those alleys are messed up behind you all's gates as well. We want to be a part to help you all. So if you all need anything, just feel free to help us. Feel free to give us a call. And again, I just want to say thank you to my administration.
That's a nice shirt you got on, buddy. DeMarcus, is a nice shirt. Be kind in your mind. Yeah. Hi.
Good evening. My name is Asmar Kelly. I'm also a security guard at Pablo's. I've been doing security for quite a while now. And that Pablo is different because our relationship is different. Like, we all care about each other for real. We call each other when something wrong. We call each other, talk to each other about it. At work is more work, but after work, we also kick it with each other like a real family. Since I've been working at Pablo's, I never had that structure at any other job I worked at. And since he been closed, I don't work. I told my wife, like, I'm sitting on the bench right now. Our team's on suspension. Like, we do need Pablo's because he made it so that we are comfortable at work. I don't worry about no one not doing what they're not supposed to do because we all know what we're supposed to do. He's a good man. The business helps us a lot. And without that business, a lot of us are going to fall down. And that's all I got to say. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm also an employee at Pablo's. Everything my coworkers have said, of course, is true. This has taken a toll on a lot of us. It's a lot of us here today. George give everyone opportunity for employment. That's what I like about him. We are a family. Nothing is perfect. Of course, it comes with working in an environment. I have a part-time job, work for Addis Home Health Care. So I do dementia all time home care. But I really need my job. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Dan Lee. I reside on Dalton Avenue, 152nd Street. Earlier this week, we received, I'm speaking of the residents of Dalton, received a notice that there was a financial meeting here. I think it was Monday or Tuesday. I think Mr. Freeman, Mr. Brown, and the financial secretary, I'm sorry, I don't know your name, ma'am, but you all conducted a meeting, but it was a last minute notice. And my word with that is if you're going to do something like that, could you at least give us a day or two? I mean, that notice went up on the door, and most of us only had an hour or two to respond. So we attended the meeting, and at that meeting, I asked Mr. Freeman directly, is there any way we can get this information posted online for everybody to see? Not just one person responding to one question, but all that financial information should be online for all to see. So his reply to me was, I'll see if I can get permission to do it. So I'm assuming you met Madam Mayor. So while both of you are here, I don't know if it was discussed or have you discussed this before, but I think that is something that everyone in this room can benefit from, is having all the financial information out there for everyone to see. And I think we could really close ranks on a lot of things if we can all have the same numbers. And so I'm asking either one of you to want to respond to it. Is this something that you are considering doing, or has it been discussed? And if not, why not? That's it.
Thank you.
Response?
Thank you.
That's my response?
Yes.
Figures.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
I was wondering if
Can
the
you pull
program...
her mic down, please?
I was wondering if the program, the grant, will continue for the windows and roof. I did get mine. I'm asking for a friend that didn't get hers, although the contractor's head came out and measured the windows.
Just so everybody know, this public comment, everybody looking for a response. So if you want to stay after, we can respond to you. And then a lot of this, I do address it in my mayor's report. So
thank you.
You're welcome. Can he go before you? Only because you went up once already? Yeah.
Everybody had left.
Yeah.
Good evening, Mayor, trustees, residents. My name is George Messi, the owner of Pablo's Cafe and Bar, located on 1115 East Sibley. Just a little background. I was the owner of Dalton Food and Liquor since 1992, the store across the street from this village hall, until 2017. I was in that store for over 22, 23 years. My record always been clean with the police department, with the village. I never had an underage ticket. I left that place in 2017 and I came back to Dalton in 2020 during COVID. I got my tavern license from the previous administration. So I opened the place on Sibley, and since day one, safety was the priority for that location. Every night we have multiple security. You go in, you leave, they search you every time you walk in the place. 2021, 2022, village renewed my license, no problem. I got my license first week of May. This year, I gave them all my paperwork in April. The license due April 30th. My liquor state license valid until 2024. My gaming from the Illinois Gaming Board valid until 2024. So I kept go back and forth to this village hall almost every single day. Mr. Freeman, he see me, he see my wife. We here every single day. May, June, no answer. Right after 4th of July, July 5th at 6 p.m., the police came. They said, we have to shut you down for not having a local license. You have all my paperwork since April. I'm waiting on you to get my license. You're the one who holding it. So I'm just asking the mayor, the trustees, please, when can I have a definite answer to get my license and get this place back open? Between DJs, security, bartenders, we have over 25 employees that they depend on this job. So please, just give us a definite date. I talked to Mr. Freeman a few times. I talked to the gentleman, Mr. Moore. They keep saying they'll call you. Nobody get back with us. So please, we need your help to get this back open. Thank you.
I thank everybody.
Wow, that was interesting. It's Jiminy Crickets, I can't believe that lasted so long. Thank you so much for staying with me. It's been about 4.5 hours. I cannot believe it. Thank you all for all the memberships. I really appreciate it. Francis, I hope I can get you a membership the next time. I will do another one of these. I'll put it together. I didn't know these public comments lasted so long, but well, we've been talking in between and whatnot. But thank you, everybody, and a very, very, very happy New Year. And we'll see you tomorrow. Okay, good night.